Hey chat, how's it going? Welcome to today's stream. I didn't really know what to call this. I suppose because I don't exactly know what we're gonna do today. I'll talk to you a little bit about what prompted this stream in a minute. But first, I'm gonna do some hellos. Neo's here. The Super Mario Brothers are here. Arch, hey Arch. Chalupa Joe, welcome Chalupa. Lucian, good to see you. Herb's Workshop. Hey Bari. Alright. So, suppose there might be a few more people kind of filtering in over the next few minutes. Hey, that one muffin. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give you the lowdown today. Last week or so, a couple of weeks, I've been extremely busy with work stuff, as you know, if you've been on the Discord. Hey, Voxy. And my ever-growing backlog has been building. And when I'm really busy, and I'm kind of trying to decide how to use the limited time that I have to work on the channel, it can sometimes feel like a weird sort of contradiction to work on things that I know I need to work on relating to the channel, because I like to spend as much of the time that I have streaming or working kind of directly on things that relate to things that you, the community, see. And today I knew I was going to have to do some more background stuff. And I thought, hey, why not, at least for a portion of the community who would want to see this kind of thing, why not do this on stream? So, not editing a video, Arch, but I genuinely think that would be fun to do one day. I'm gonna give myself a couple of things that I maybe want to tackle. And I'm going to be very kind to myself on this. If I don't get much done, whatever. At least we hung out. But I'm going to, you know, stay focused and stay on task here. So the very first thing I want to take a look at is the Freaky Forms Freaky Lock overlay. In case you don't know what that is, because that is a strange combination of words. Something I've been meaning to do for ages and ages is get back into Freaky Forms with a Freaky Lock, which is like the Pokemon Nuzlocke that Lucian has really been instrumental in figuring out the rule set for. And I started on it the other day, and you are going to have to bear with me for a second while I send myself the PSD file, because I thought I had it on here, but I've realized it's not the right version. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to be using Photoshop to do that, and I'm going to be kind of pinging some assets back and forth to myself in the process. So I guess I'm going to say a big disclaimer up top. You know, this is going to be, even for me, a relatively kind of, let's say, piecemeal stream. If it all goes to plan, I won't be spending the entirety of the stream on that. There's something else I would like to do. There is a reason why there is a spreadsheet on the thumbnail. But let's just see how we go. Like I say, when I'm feeling like I've got a real impenetrable backlog of things, I'm feeling like I don't have a huge amount of time, sometimes it's right to just, or it feels right to just kind of chip away at something, even if it's not finished, even if it's not, you know, the most, like, complex or complete thing. And I hope this will be fun for some of you. So, right, I'm going to leave the stream starting up for a minute or two longer, just while I send myself this file. Thank you very much, Chalupa. Always really appreciate your boundless enthusiasm. Okay, so just saving this out. I only just got, I guess I'll talk you through this as I'm doing this. I only just got Creative Cloud on my PC. I was so terrified that it was going to kick me off my work computer, but it doesn't seem to be a problem at all. So I finally went ahead and added Illustrator, Photoshop, Premiere Pro, and got all of those installed. This file's too big, that's the... Oh, Discord, why do you have such a piddly file size? Okay, I need to Dropbox it to myself. Hey, Chalupa. Also, sorry, Lucian, thank you very, very much for 7 months as Video Dojo Plus channel member. I missed it when you re-upped a few minutes ago. And Chalupa Joe, thank you very much for returning as Video Dojo Plus channel member. I know, Arch. Adobe is lame. Oh no, this is a bad combination of things to start out with. My Dropbox subscription is expired. So, no! So I'm overflowing on my storage, so I can't even put one more PSD on there. Okay, wait. How else can I send this? Okay, I'll just use a memory stick. Old school. Yeah, the new YouTube emotes are wild. Lucian says, so Dropbox renewal added to the list. Oof. I don't know. I got a good deal on my last Dropbox subscription. I might just accept that I am now going to have to drop back down to like 18 gig or something. I have like 300 gigabytes worth of stuff on my Dropbox. Okay. I've used a USB stick. Is this the longest I've ever been on the start screen before? I think this is very representative of what will be happening going forward here. Okay. And then one last thing I want to do is grab another asset from here. I do legit want to do a Taco Bell stream. Oops. My only fear is not to face reveal, but we've talked about that before. Okay, almost got the last file that I needed here. Why are you being slowed? Is it possible to make 3D models in GBG? Isolate, absolutely yes. Some of the GBG community have made incredible 3D models. Yeah, it's a whole art form in itself, I would say. Okay, almost there. Thanks for waiting, folks. Alright, so let me switch over to my desktop. Alright. Here's what I had currently. I did have a little bit more that I was planning and then went back on. But just as a frame of reference, this is very early days on this. We're building a OBS overlay that can be used while I freaky lock. Freaky lock is a lot like Nuzlocke in Pokemon, but we're doing it for freaky forms. Something that Lucien Vela from the Discord came up with. I should probably have that image up for reference as well, so bear with me. I wanted to go with something that looked a little bit like the Freaky Forms title screen, hence the theming here, but I'm not in love with it, so maybe we'll change that. But most of all, I just want to get the functionality of it right. Let's see if I can find that wonderful image by Lucien, who I don't think will mind me showing this on stream. There. Oh, there's not. Oh, there we go. It's just me. I won't be playing any video games today, RGC. Okay, so just to get everyone on the same page, I'm going to start by reading out what each of these things mean as per Lucien's outline on the Discord. So the very first thing is the Sanctuary. The Sanctuary is the area where you send formies after you create them when you're first playing through the game. You require 5 formies in the Sanctuary before you can unlock new things. As with as the Freaky lock requires us to start a new game, we will have to go through the Sanctuary stuff. So Lucien says 5 formies need to go to the Sanctuary to unlock the next area. It's possible that a formie will fall but still go to the Sanctuary, so an option will be needed to show whether they survived. In this diagram, a fallen Sanctuary formie has a gravestone behind it. Okay, now one of the challenges here is that obviously I'm going to have unique formies when I play through the Freaky Lock. I haven't currently figured out a way that I could quickly put the real formie that I'm using into these diagrams. So I think what we're going to need is some kind of representation of a generic formie to go in the Sanctuary. I think I will just put a gravestone behind that icon, as Lucien suggests. Voxy says, I'll cut them out for you, lol. Live OBS overlay editing. My thinking was it could just go here for now. The reason I say that is because there'll be some other text that I'd like to display down here. So, you know what, for the time being, just to keep track of this, I'm going to just copy and paste this into this section of the overlay. That would go here. I'm going to stretch it horribly just to give you some sense of the kind of proportions here. Moving on to the next one, which is dungeons. Each dungeon must be cleared at least 3 times to save King Roy. So there are 3 slots in each area around the planet to put check marks as they're cleared. So that's this here. I probably won't wrap this around the world as Lucien's done here. I love this layout, but I think just for simplicity of fitting it within the thing, we'll probably just tally them maybe underneath the planet. Next up, we have areas. So that's this one here. Areas. As each area is unlocked by sending formies to the Sanctuary, it can be colored in to indicate it's unlocked. Great suggestion. I've currently got this image, which represents each of the 4 areas. This is like official Freaky Forms art that I had. However, it's not especially clear, so maybe what I might do is just make a circle that is divided into 4 and write the names of each one. Not as visually interesting. Maybe I can find some compromise, which is like a combination of the 2, where we have the text on top as well. I'm not 100% convinced. which will work yet. But the other thing we'll need to do is chop this out so we can make some sections of it grayscale until it's been unlocked. That's for sure. The next thing is available formies. Shows surviving formies. Available formies is here. Nice and straightforward, essentially, for this one. It will probably go underneath here in this block. So in fact, let's chop this out now. I'm going to squish it again because I think the proportions would be different in the real one. Also, hello everyone that's joined. I will do another hello in a moment once I've finished my explanation here. Apologies to everybody who likes things being proportionally scaled. And then, last but not least, we have tips. These are these ones here. They show the type advantages of each formie and what types are found in which areas. I can never remember these, and I imagine that most people will struggle to remember these as well. So I think having these on screen at all times would be very useful, which is why I've left this section at the bottom here, so we can have tips for like area types and type advantages along the bottom. Boxy says, I put the formies beneath the game feed. I don't think that would make sense because, well, it depends, right? Because if we made a section that was like this tall and each formie was represented by just like the head of the formie, I'll screenshot it or something and cut it out. It makes more sense to have them in a grid like this because potentially I could have a lot. And I want to include this text, which I think would make more sense to run horizontally along here. I don't know. I could be incorrect. But that's my reasoning for switching them around this way. Give each category icons. So you can put the icons beneath the region name. Like field better than punch or something. Yeah, I get you. That sounds really, really cool. Nice idea. Okay, so seeing as I had it the most developed... Potentially they can have multiple heads, says Bori. That's very true. Can we get Blobbish in the bottom left corner or something? I can definitely sneak a Blobbish in here. Do you have a screenshot app like GreenShot that can capture a region of the screen? We can... I've got Snipping Tool. So we can use that. It's an RPS, so we can do a little triangle to represent it. Let me just remind myself what they are. Speedy beats aggressive, defensive beats speedy, aggressive beats defense. So here's the other thing. I've also got the freaky forms, images ripped from the game. Thank you to Bori for ripping these. So we can use some of the assets from the game to represent these things. Also, Dolly's here. Always good to see Dolly. So I think for the icons that represent the different attack types, we can just use the icons from in-game. This will probably require me doing quite a bit of sorting through stuff to find it. But yes, I think that would be a really lovely idea to have a iconographic representation of the strengths and weaknesses as well. There are so many assets in this. I love these diagrams here. They're very low resolution, but they show how far through your sanctuary is. They're not super useful though. They're just cute little graphics. Here we go. Let's open... let's just open this here for now. So that's attack, defense, and speedy, is it? Is that what they are? Speedy, aggressive, defensive. Yeah. So we can use these icons that exist already. I think there's a higher resolution version of these assets somewhere in here. But for now, let's just drop these into Photoshop so I don't lose them. Man, Voxy, if you feel inspired to do anything, I would be very, very grateful of your help in any way. I don't want you to feel any pressure to do so. But yeah, the more the merrier for sure. And I know for certain that you'd be pro at it. I'm just looking through because I'm pretty sure there's a higher resolution version of these as well. %, yeah. See you shortly, Chalupa. Also, hello everybody that joined between my initial hellos and my explanation of what we're doing here today. Great to have you, as always. I think I saw someone a little bit ago. Maybe I dreamt those higher resolution versions. We have another quick look through. If I can't find them here, what I'll do is I'll check through the actual files as they are laid out in the game, because that may be that this folder only contains one variant of each one. There's going to be a bit of sorting here, but bear with me. Layout Dungeon MG. Thank you, Bori. Dungeon. Is that the one we've got here already? Oh, tune. They look to be the same same resolution here. Arch says Dom hosting a design agency meeting with all the employees crowded around his PC. It's the only PC we've got. AI upscale them. Shall we give that a try? I know an AI upscale website. There is actually now AI upscaling built into Photoshop, but I can't get it to consistently work. It's like one of their neural filters, but for whatever reason it's not consistent. Also, I don't think I have downloaded on this PC. The only one we have, absolutely, Mr. O. So it's this super zoom one. But, like I say, I can't consistently get it to work properly, so forget about that. And do it online. AI up. I think the one that I used recently that is free is called like Nero something. Oh, there is also a terrible name, but a great website, the OG. Where is it? Finding it now. Here we go. This website has been around for a long time. It rocks. So let me see if I can do something good with this. Okay, first I need to copy that file to the desktop. And I guess to keep things tidy, I should make a new folder, which is going to be called Wiki. Okay. Got that in there for now. Put this in here for now. And we will paste this in here. Oh, nice, Voxy. Yes, I've used this for a long time. I find that if you just search like AI upscaler, some of them will be able to upscale at a much higher resolution than this one will, because you can only start, I think, at not a huge resolution. But this one's just really consistent and really good. So we want to choose that it's artwork rather than a photo. There's not really much JPEG artifacts to remove, so let's try none to begin with, and we're going to go 2 times. We're going to ask for a PNG. I'm not a robot, despite popular opinion. Alright, so let's do convert rather than download so we can see it in the browser. So I think we might want to do it again with a little bit of noise reduction, because the gradient looked to be a little funky there. No difference between the two. Alright, let's just grab it. Just re-upload the files until it's the right size. For a 1080p overlay, I don't need crazy high resolutions. Anyway, that's true, Voxy. Yeah. 100%. So let's see the difference. So we've lost a little bit of sharpness in this process. Because we're creating detail that wasn't there originally. But I think that's pretty successful. Especially at the scale that we're using them, as Voxy mentioned. Cool. So let's ditch this one, and we'll leave that open for now, because actually I just want to try it at scale and see whether this is preferable over the original. Because it might be that once it's shrunk down, it just gets noisy. Oh, I want to take off bicubic interpolation. I guess we'll go visible difference. I mean, barely anything. We'll use the high res one. A triangle with the icons on each end with arrows. Stream's lagging? Oh no, I hope we don't have network problems again. Oh, you know what I think it is? I think it's my PC. Because we've got some drop frames on this end. Okay, sit tight for a second. I'm going to close some stuff down that we don't need open anymore. I have Illustrator open. We absolutely don't need right now. Close that. Okay. I guess Photoshop's got stuff it needs to do in the background, and it's a little bit more intensive than what I normally have open. Adobe induced lag. I think it is. Alright, let's tidy up my layers a little bit, keep things organized here, so I can ditch this one here. Something that I didn't do any, like, practical thinking about was the aspect ratio of this and the resolution of this in relation to, like, the resolution of the emulator and stuff. So this is very, 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 very placeholder. It was more just kind of like, oh, I wonder whether I'd have room to give this some theming. Because like I said, I wanted to match this as close to the Freaky Forms title screen as much as I could. We've got some tape here. I'm gonna name these. Tape L R O. But actually, I think what I would want to do is send this asset back to myself at full resolution so that I can do the editing to this, including like grayscaling out certain parts. Because I scaled this down within the project. Put the world map on a piece of paper peeking from the corner. Great shout, Voxy. I want to do it on graph paper as well, because the Freaky Forms title screen has some graph paper on it, like here. Yeah, let's just call that thank. Sanctuary sketch. For me. On. So I guess we'll make the triangle on its own canvas, and then I'll plop it into here. So actually, for now, we can get rid of the attack icon. There's no point in making it in here, really. Call this. For now, I'll just call it paper 1 and paper 2. Because we'll probably have different kinds of paper at some point. And that's called... That's very placeholder. Great, okay. We'll probably need to make folders at some point, but for now, let me set up a nice new page here. We'll go... Okay, let's get those assets from... Like a craft screen, but digital. That's the upscaled version. No, it is not. That's the upscale. Hey Bobolinks, I'm making a stream layout to use with freaky forms, specifically when I attempt the freaky lock run. The Pokemon Nuzlocke style game rules for freaky forms, excuse me, that Lucian Vela came up with. I'm gonna quickly look up a Fire Emblem or like strength diagram for reference. Oh my goodness, they're all so complicated. I guess I could just do... What is the... Speedy beats aggressive. That's speedy, isn't it? And that's aggressive. Let's just separate these onto their own layers first. Go for it, Voxy. Yes, I'm sure yours will look way nicer and more legible than mine will. Welcome back, Chalupa. What food do you have? Or which foob? Complicated, isn't Fire Emblem just sword, axe, spear? Well, that's what I thought, Lucian, but they were all like... They all looked like the corkboard with red string. They looked so complex. Speedy Breek's aggressive. Cheeseburger, extra pickles, fries, and strawberry Sprite. I have never had strawberry Sprite. Don't know that was a thing. Okay, so let's try and get the spacing even here. And then... Actually, you know what? I don't know on Photoshop how to best do curved arrows. I know on Illustrator. Probably curvature pen tool, maybe? Then how do I change this? Hey, Sunshine Burrito, I'm making an overlay for OBS. Don't relearn Photoshop live. The thing about Photoshop is I use it so often, but then use it for very like specific things, and then anything outside of that is like, wait, what? How does this work? I'm tempted just to make this in Illustrator and drop it in. I mean, this must do it, but I just can't think what it's asking me to do here. Hey, One Eye. No fill. Stroke. Here we go. There we go. Then how do I just... Oh, nice and easy. Okay. No! Weird. I'm making a stream overlay currently. One Eye. Okay, is there a way to add a head to this? There is. Man, I thought Photoshop could do more of this stuff. Like, I mean, I know I can just draw one, but I thought it would just add one. Okay, whatevs. So I don't know how I'm going to make this perfectly, Photoshop isn't good for vector stuff. I know. I just kind of thought it was a bit more flexible than this. Well, I just do it in Illustrator. It'll be quicker. I'm just going to have to put the start card up because Photoshop shows your full name if you have a institution account once it boots. Imagine paying monthly for an editor that doesn't know what you do what you want. I know, Chalupa. Paying monthly for Adobe stuff, brutal. Thankfully, my work does it for me. Even so, I am so reluctant to use, or not reluctant. I just so begrudgingly use it. Hey, Mercury, good to see you. Yes, that is true. My full name is Determination. Alright, we're in Illustrator. So let's do pen stuff. Why did I do it like that? I was in Photoshop mindset. There's a better way of doing this, isn't there? I need a circle. Yeah, Figma seems really great. For everything you've shown off about it. I did make a little Vovish, didn't I? Oh, okay, hang on, no. Sorry, folks. I'm a little rusty. I need to convert this. Okay, there we go. Oh, but I won't be able to put a... I won't be able to put a cap on this anyway because it's not stroke. Boxy, I wish Coach would sub me out. I'll just do it manually. You are the coach. Uh-oh. I didn't sign up for this. Okay, that's not going to be enough, is it? Let me think. I think if there's a sensible way of figuring... Yes, making a clickbait thumbnail live. I guess I can just drop this in and see what this does. I mean, that's fine. Like, technically it works, and I can copy and paste this 3 times over, and it will do its job. It's just, not a very smart way about going about it. Oh, in fact, it won't even. Facing it. Recycling glow up. Do you mean like now, Voxy? I don't, that sounds very demanding. I don't mean it that way. I just mean like, do you mean you want to give a crack at it now? Oh, it says, Dom, you didn't train for the Photoshop semi-finals? What will Coach say? I think Coach knew I was a risk. I'm a wild card. Okay, in that case, Voxy, if you want to do it, it would be a pleasure to have you do it, and I know that you would produce something better than me. So I can send this over to you. Send the icons over to you now, and bracket it. I'll move on to the world map. So, oh. Hey, nice. I didn't see your DM, by the way, but I will send over the files now. I can share my Figma document with you if you want to stream me doing it. Oh my goodness, yes. Okay, I'll have you in the corner of my stream. Stream going down? Still with me, folks? We still here? Okay, I reckon I'm sending way too many bits. I think I'm sending too many bits for this. So, someone let me know that you can hear me, and then I'll probably pull the stream down for a second and come straight back. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly adjust my bitrate. So everybody sit tight, I will come back on this, in this spot, all goes to plan, once I've just lowered my bitrate a little bit. So bear with me. Hey everyone, I should be back now. Can you hear me? Mr. Rose sending a bear emoji, which I can only assume means bear with me. Okay, let me know if I'm still choppy when you're back with me here. I've lowered my bitrate significantly. It should still look okay. But it should be less choppy. I'll keep my eyes on the dropped frames here. Okay, so back into Photoshop. And let's see if we can find some nice assets to use for the sanctuary diagram here. Have a look in the... Looks very good. Glad to hear, Arch. So I'm looking for something that will be suitable for a... maybe sanctuary backdrop. That extra large view not really doing much for me here. There we go. Now there is a sanctuary folder. Oh, here we go. This is the sanctuary, isn't it? Perfect! Easy peasy. I guess I'll just trim this down to be the right size. I guess I could upscale both of these again. Sunshine, no, I'm just making an overlay for my stream for when I play an upcoming game. See you, someone. Yeah, let's upscale these. I guess I really should order for the bits that have been scaled. Hey, Gumby. Oh, I love clicking on boats. Gotta love clicking on boats. Beautiful. And you. Oh, did it name these exactly the same? Did you get the sprites from Sprite as resource? No, kindly, a member of the community ripped them. I'm pretty sure they're here, and I'm pretty sure they won't mind me saying it was them, but if you are here, just give me the okay and I'll reference you by name. Oh yes, I do. Thank you, Voxy. Let me open up this. I'm gonna have Voxy's work in progress Figma stream. Well, log in first. Yeah, so it was Bari that very kindly ripped the contents of this to help with the Video Dojo themed mod for Freaky Forms. I'm utilizing those here. Okay, so Boxy has now started working on the Figma project here. Grab that. Write this up here. Close that window on the right. There we go, look at this. Bunny cam. Okay, so I have my upscaled textures here. Fantastic. We're gonna drop these in here. Ooh. Hmm. I think it messed with the transparency. It did. Huh. Weird. I've never seen you do that. I guess I could probably just throw a extra layer underneath and fix that. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Are we merging these anyway? So it shouldn't be an issue. Old one. And I'm going to crop this down now. So used to using Photoshop on a computer that's got a multi-touch trackpad. Feels so weird to have to use shortcuts to zoom in and out. Okay, let's crop. Edge. Hey Wolves, you've hopped accounts. So I feel like we probably still want some kind of frame around this, so let's maybe take a look in the assets folder here, see if we can build ourselves a frame. Oh, the other thing I thought is potentially for like section of Lucien Vella's description, we could use the dungeon icons. The dungeon icons are in the assets here. Each of the regions. They're like a big number on them potentially. I don't know, we'll come back to that when it's time. Pretty sure, again, not sure if they're in this big folder. I'm pretty sure there's a like frame texture that's used somewhere in the game. Common. Oh, I might have just been thinking of that. Also, I definitely want to mirror this style of font where possible, but I'm gonna have to build it from scratch because obviously there is no usable font within the game. These are all textures rather than like font files that I could just type any word in. I think it would be relatively easy to match, just a nice chunky outline and text. Okay, so for the moment, let's just say we are going to slap this in without a oops, wrong layer. Without a border. Foxy is doing that live in the bottom right hand corner, that's right, Chalupa. Oh, such a nice diagram. Looking fantastic already. Okay, so let's say that's our sanctuary icon, or background, sorry, might be a little bit too unnecessarily noisy. We want to evoke the sanctuary, but we still want to be able to see the formies in there, right? So for now, let's leave it like that. And let me just have a look to see whether I can find an icon that could represent all formies. I mean, there's this, which is pretty perfect. In fact, I'm going to grab this now, but I think there might be a cleaner version of it as well. Let me just go to MDL and have a look through. I'm certain there is just an outline version. Oh, I suppose I could slap this over them when, if they bad day in the, in the sanctuary. There's these, but I don't feel like they're super representative of the formies generally. So let's go into layout. We'll do a little bit of searching, see if I can find it. Might take me a hot second to do it, but it'll be worth it. And I'm just going to be... Oh yeah, there's also the trophies. I was thinking about using the trophies possibly to indicate which ones we've already done. Trophy rack here, that's interesting. Might be able to utilize that somewhere. Let me just grab this before I forget. Oh, do I not still have the other folder open? Overlay. Okay, and we'll keep searching. Dungeon completion. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Chalupa. Yeah, 100%. Ah, I think this might be... Oh no. Thought this was the folder where it sat. Not. Okay. Searching. What is this tag list? We might want that as well. Mercury says, I can't wait for the Freakyform streams to be back. Me neither. There's several things, like there are several streams that I absolutely adore that I've been like, okay, I'm going to make sure that when this comes back, it is exactly what it needs to be. Because I love these streams so much. And then what that causes me to do is like not do them for ages. Like the design agency streams. It will rock when it's done, but I'm also like punishing myself by not getting them to a stage where I want them to be before I do my next one. Hey Abe, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Backgrounds. You can see why it took me a while to get to the... Oh, there's the frames. Okay, let's just grab this whole folder. I'm just gonna be... I know I'm making like needless duplication of a lot of this stuff, but it just makes it a little bit more findable. Ranking. Top 10 travelers. Clearly the one from GBG would be number 1. Okay, so remember, I'm looking for... Oh, is the grave in here? I reckon that the gravestone... I reckon that the gravestone that happens when you defeat the boss in a dungeon must be a 3D model because the textures aren't present anywhere here. I remember looking through specifically for the gravestones, but I couldn't find them. I may have just missed them, but if I didn't, I think they might be models rather than textures. Oh, what's Foxy saying? Oh, what a lovely message from Foxy. I don't know whether you can see it, but it says, "Hi chat, kinda hard to read you lovely lot right now." Looking so good, Foxy. Looking fantastic. Oh, I could use this as the alive icon, and this is the bad date icon. Potential. Let's copy those just in case. Double checking, because I feel like this would absolutely be the folder when... You might be right, Voxy. It would be easy to turn into high-res vector. I could probably, In that case, we could probably combine the two. So we've got the full standing for me. I'm gonna do that. That's something I feel like I could do. Coach, give me this one, Coach. Coach, let me try. Still got Illustrator open and everything. Thank you, Roxy. Where are my layers? Okay, sure. Why not slap these fellas? Ah, there we go. That's more like it. Libraries, you can get out of here. I don't need you right now. No, libraries, go away. I'm just layering these up to have as reference. They don't need to be precise because they are just visual reference here. Alright, so let's get our shape tool. We just want the ellipse tool. We just want a solid without an outline. And I'm going to lock this so I don't keep selecting it by mistake. Look at this epic music to illustrate to. Okay, I'm going to pen tool here. And switch to outline. I really need the classic arrangement. Bring up. This is. Why is my stroke not at the top here? Feels so strange to not have the... Oh, there we go. There we go, that's more like it. Sure, that'll do. Yeah, alright. Close enough. So we need a circle, we need a little pupil. Could be... Right. Guess I'll make these orange now. Wait, wrong orange. What is this? A sanctuary grave? Exactly, Lucian. So we're going to have living formies that look like this and bad dade formies that look like this. The thing in the background is just a image I was using as a reference for the full length for me. Where did I get that gradient on there? Okay, and we're going to do the pupil now. Sizing there looks pretty okay. I think, because of the size that they're going to be, I'm going to push the pupil right to the edge here, rather than have a little bit of the white visible. I think it will read better. And I also think this should be a little bit less. Only ever so. Okay, next we need to do our pen tool for the mouth. Look at this knockoff for me right here. For me we've got at home. Aw, he's kind of cute though. Voxy's is looking incredible. I've just realized, has Voxy... my goodness. Voxy has upscaled the, or like vectorized the actual glistening icons. Man, unbelievable. Mouth is a little bit long. If I was just to eyeball it. Much better. Still think this is a little bit oval as well. I realize if I crop this down. Okay, so that's the alive for me. Duplicate this, and we'll do the bad date for me. For real, tubes. I think I might just draw a new... That's actually going to be awkward with the handles. Still too long. And okay, let's make this blue. I guess that should actually be one. There we go. And then I can add that to the swatch now. I always forget how to add the swatch. Do. Make sure. Color is correct for this fella too. Kaliva says, Withered Blobbish, the newest FNAF character. Radical Gary follows up by saying FNAF stands for Freaky Nights at Forms. Now, I'm wondering for clarity, because of the resolution that these are going to be at, whether they should have a outline. So let me just do a quick test and see what I think of that. In order to do that, I'm going to have to expand these. Oh, wrong way around. And test. Merge these together. Where's my little... Where's my little, little guy? Go. There we go. And we can give it a road. I think I personally prefer how these ones look without the stroke, but I'm wondering at scale whether that will be better. Incredible progress from Voxy. So good. I wish I could see what Voxy was doing. A little bit of room there. Okay, so now let's... Ooh, one thing I do need to do. I really ought to have done that before. Orange and blue will be enough differentiation. I think you might be right. Oops. Let's see how they look in Photoshop. Welcome back, RJ. Ooh, that's going to be really complicated. I don't know how I'll actually achieve this in the overlay, because we need to be able to... almost like procedurally bad day formies at will. How would I'm trying to think about, like, within OBS how I would set that up. I guess I could toggle each slot on independently. Interactive prototypes in Figma, says Voxy. So, the thing that I would, just so I fully understand, the thing that I would push to OBS would be like a screen capture of the Figma interactive thing. Is that what you're suggesting? Hey, Lonely Mr. Bucket, welcome to the stream. That's a cool idea, Voxy. I know nothing about the interactive prototyping within Figma, so it might take me a while to learn it. But that sounds cool. And that would make that a lot easier, because what I was thinking about would be like, how many different layers within the OBS scene I would have needed. Also, Lonely Mr. Bucket, how did you sniff out that this was low-key a a freaky form stream. It's very impressive. What a cute image. Voxy says, basically you can create reusable components with states and you can prototype it to change the states or click or key press, whatever you need. Nice! That would work very, very well. Call me conga line. I might have to, for legibility here. Bring these down. The two on the right two should face left like it's a formy meeting. It's a good shout. I might need to shrink down these stalagmites and stalactites a bit for legibility here. By shrink down, I mean just like push them up into the ceiling a bit more so they overlap less of the formy. Oh, wrong layer. I only need to... Hey Wyatt, good to see you. We are just building a overlay to use while playing free. I like a little bit of overlap here, but that one was a bit too much from the top and the bottom, so I think this bottom one is the one that we'll have to down more. TBH. Same again here. Hey, grape juice. Good to see. Can I get away with squishing these? Keep these. I can. And then the formies can come down a bit. Nope. Oh, it would be nice to stagger them so they would look... So I could fit more in. That would be good, actually. You and you. Wait, how do I select... Ugh. I'm also not used to the Windows shortcuts for this. Select two together on this keyboard. Not shift. There we go, it is control. Did that not work then? Eh? Okay, whatever. We'll do it like this. Ooh, ooh. Oh, Foxy hasn't even finished typing out and it's already a very exciting comment. So Foxy says, feel free to click the play in the upper right corner to see what I mean. I made a very quick proof of concept. Okay. Good luck then. Ah, so good. Oof, 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 oof. Hopefully you could see some of that. Man, Foxy moves so fast. What a hero. Okay, I will take a look. Proficiency, my dear Dom. Incredible. You are truly the most proficient. Okay. I guess I can take files from Photoshop right into Figma. Probably have a play with that in a minute. IDK FPSDs will work. It's worth a try. I'll give it a go. Okay, so our formies are here. Oh yeah, it's all vector-based, isn't it? Oh, that would be redrawing everything. Okay. Still import images if you export them as PNGs first. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, for the time being, just as a reference, I'm going to duplicate these layers and merge them. Will not be usable for anything other than I can drop it into the Freaky Lock file and get a sense of how this looks at scale. Thanks for your encouragement, Voxy. That is Voxy Cam in the corner, yep. I guess I should label it so. Bear with me. Maybe put tape in the corner of the sanctuary too. Oh, I was gonna do the live funny reaction. I was gonna do frame around it, wasn't I? Shall I see if any of these frames are usable? Perfect, thanks Voxy. Man, Voxy legit just pro co-host here today. I mean, Voxy, I don't know whether you want to, but you're very welcome to voice chat if you're set up to do so. Or if you'd prefer to be text-based, either works for me. Oh, I do need to get myself the planet here. I can warm up the old voice chat. So desire. Okay, either way, give me 1 sec because I want to grab the file of the planet for resolution. Also, thank you so much to all the people in chat who are informing newcomers as to what we're doing here today. Ori says this is getting better and better. I know! What a wonderful stream. Alright, give me 1 sec, Voxy. I'm gonna send this file across. I'm gonna send this file across, and then I'll jump into the hot seat too. You get the stew a brewing in the hot seat, the rabbit stew, shortly. Where? Sorry, I'm looking for the planet texture. I have it in a buried in a folder on my laptop here, and I need to send it to myself. Sorry, I'm looking for the Planet Dom 2022. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna hop into the hot seat. Oh wait, actually, I guess it would make sense, Boxy, if I just VC you directly, actually. You're up for it. Oh. Hey. I think you're probably getting my music as well, so just give me 1 sec to fix my audio. Apologies if the music.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. There we go.
Hey, perfect.
Nice. How you doing, Voxy?
I'm doing great, thank you for asking. Hope you're doing good too.
Yes.
By the way, hey chat, bunny jump scare.
Man, Voxy, I mean, what a hero. This is looking so fantastic. Your little triangle looks so good.
Thank you.
Brought it up kind of somewhat full screen. How are you doing?
I mean, I'm doing wonderfully. It's always nice to be able to help out and to make pretty looking stuff, really.
Yeah, it's looking so good. I can't believe you managed to get the the sparkle of the orb looking so good. I've been pondering that orb and it's looking fantastic.
Yeah. I've pondered it all for hours at this point.
Only someone who has pondered the orb, so intently could have produced the orbula.
Absolutely. Call me Orbulon because this is Orbulon.
Believer says never pondered the pain cube. Oh, I wouldn't dare.
I've been in a pain cube once. It was not pleasant. Actually, wasn't it you who put me there? We'll have to talk about it after the stream is over.
No comment. Okay, I'm gonna grab...
I should put chat on my phone so I can...
Oh yeah, nice. Wondering whether any of these frames might look nice to go. Sanctuary here.
I see Radical Gary saying Morbulon. That's... I'm morbid all over the place.
Chat, hang on one sec. Foxy may potentially get kind of loud for a hot second, but I will just...
Oh.
Hey Foxy, could you very gently say something for us?
Hello.
Ah, perfect.
Okay. I don't want to burst any eardrums tonight.
Having to adjust my... There we go.
Bass boosted bunny.
Hey Pizza Power, welcome to the stream.
Hello, Pizza Power.
I feel like if I eat pizza, I do get pizza powered for about 15 minutes, and then I get pizza sleepy.
That's what happens when you eat too much pizza.
Mm,
You get that pizza crash.
definitely do.
What's your favorite pizza topping?
Ooh, question. I think I've mentioned before, not huge on cheese. Like, I used to eat a lot of pizza, despite the fact that it was clearly not good for me. Like, my stomach and cheese, not a good combo. But if I do have a pizza now, I'm not really into, like, the fancy pizza with, like, a bunch of different kinds of cheese and stuff. I like a... Man, I'm partial to, like, a black olive and maybe even anchovies. I'm that kind of pizza person.
My mom likes anchovies, but I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I usually just stick with, like, basic stuff. I do like some meat on my pizzas. I don't mind cheese, but I wouldn't go for, like, all the cheeses.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty particular about what cheese I eat. I'll just go with the, like, mildest cheese imaginable.
Is that just because of a taste preference, or are you also
taste and smell? Because I'm pretty sensitive to that.
Yeah, cheese is a very particular smell as well. Like, it's...
Sorry, Choops. I'm sure you're made of very mild cheese, Choops. Don't worry.
He was just crying right now. Okay, we might drop frames here because I'm doing the auto background removal. Okay, that did a remarkably good.
Oh no. Oh, there's gonna be some, like, gonna be some things to clear up with Choops.
I know. Flashbacks to when I said I didn't like the banjo, and Ginger was very upset.
Shaking my head, you're getting cancelled again.
Not again. Okay, so what I'm doing right now, chat, is I'm just cleaning up the automatic background removal because it's missed little bits here and there. And...
Oh wow, that's high res.
Yeah, I upscaled it.
Okay.
Previously.
I mean, it did a good job of it.
Yeah. I didn't use the one I was
missing a bit of roof there. Hey.
Yeah, I think I used the inbuilt Photoshop one, but like I said, it's so flaky. Like, sometimes it just doesn't work at all.
Yeah, I feel like you need to get, like, the very specific kind of AI upscale for, like, different types of images.
Yeah. Here, you can see it's done something really freaky with the, like, llama-looking Freaky Form's legs. It's just blurred them into a mush. But everything else looks
yeah. I mean, it looks a bit smudgy at places too, but...
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think people will be seeing it, like, full size anyway, so...
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, oh, you missed the bit inside the rainbow. A bit of sky.
Yeah, and this bit here on the tree I'm about to... I don't know how I missed it.
Okay, go back to the Figmas. Yeah, I wasn't really planning on redoing the orb. I just thought, well, I'm done with this, so might as well just do something, keep people entertained.
Yeah, man, it looks so. So is the interactive stuff like built into that Figma editor that you're in now, or do you have to open a separate tool within Figma?
Yeah, it's all like built in, really. So I don't know if you can come and check it out. Basically, any frame, because like in Figma there's like this whole like frame thing. It's like artboard in Illustrator. So what happens is each frame can be like its own part of a prototype, and what you can do is give any like frame or component or anything something they called interactions, which is what I did. So if you go a bit further up the document, you'll see where I put my my thing. And if you go on the panel on the right, it has like tabs that say design, prototype, and inspect. If you go in prototype mode, you should be able to see little arrows appear between those two formies that I made.
I think because I'm on view only, I don't get prototype.
Oh.
Unless I'm just missing it.
It should say like design, prototype, and inspect. I don't know what it's like in inspector mode.
Yeah, I just get comment, inspect, and export.
Oh, okay. So, oops, that's okay.
That's okay. Yeah.
But yeah. Basically, what I did is I just made some interactions for like those two things here, and I just say on click you change to this one, and on click on the blue one you change back to the orange one. And because I put them in a frame, that frame becomes part of the prototype, and it automatically detects it when I press play.
And is that with CSS that you're doing that, or is there?
It's all built into Figma. So because Figma at its core, it's basically like a prototyping tool for like mobile and websites and stuff. I just use it to illustrate because it's pretty nice. But yeah, that's basically the core of it. So it's all like built in, and you can do some pretty neat stuff in here. Like if I go into the interactions menu, I can do so much. I can drag, I can press a key on my keyboard to trigger something. It's sort of like cutting stuff in WarioWare DIY in a way.
Right.
Like this whole like trigger and action kind of thing.
Nice. So in a way, really, this whole like the interactive part of this layout really should exist within Figma, shouldn't it?
I mean, if you think it's like more convenient, that's totally doable. Yeah.
The whole plan that I had for doing it in OBS just relied on lots and lots of toggleable layers.
Right, but you'd need to assign each one to a different like keybind. Or,
correct.
Yeah. Well, here the magic is, so you see this like dotted frame that I have here. But this is like the master component, and all the copies here are called instances, and they carry over all of the interactivity of this component here. So since I have like made 4 copies, they each check independently for the interactions that I set here. So that's a very nice, very useful thing.
So I would literally just be able to click directly onto the assets within the layout then.
Yeah, so that's basically just what you did when you tried it out earlier.
Okay. So, should I build, or should I open like a Figma instance? Should we work in the same space, or?
It's up to you. I can send you a link for Oh, I can set you as editor right now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, I need to do a project again, like we did with the pickpack thing. Actually, Can I do that? Can I make a new project? because I'm on a free plan and there are like a bunch of limitations.
If I was to make a plan or a project, could I invite you and then you copy over the assets?
Oh
if you
yeah,
don't
yeah,
have any
that's
more?
I can totally do that.
Okay.
Absolutely. But yeah, you need to do like a new project. So if you go to the home page,
Yep.
you'll see there's a little tab on the left panel called Teams, and that's where you can create team projects.
Create new team. Team name. Bunny and this man.
That sounds like a cartoon name.
Yeah.
Or it's like what's the game called? Baby and Night? Night and Baby?
Mm-hmm.
It's exactly that.
Oh, Foxy, could you DM me the email you used with Figma?
Yep. There you go. Mr. O says best team is about to be created.
Okay, I think you have received an invite to the
I
Bunny and
did.
Spaceman team.
And I can accept.
And then I'm guessing I'm gonna have to change your permissions.
Yep, I should have joined now. I can see it. Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe you already have permissions because it's like a project?
Let me see. I'm gonna check. Yeah, I can edit. That's
Nice.
cool.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, but I think you can. Oh, I can make. No, I can't make. Oh yes, I can make a file. Absolutely. Yep. So it already created one for like something called team libraries because you can add like swatches and they can carry over to all the files inside this project. But I don't think we'll need that.
Amazing. Okay.
I'll call this freaky look. Just to. And I guess I'll drag my thing. Can I
keeping
do
this off the screen just while we were set up, but I'm gonna bring it over now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we should see any like personal info. Nah.
Nice. Okay, so we have our new Freaky Lock project. Foxy's wonderful pyramid here. You know, the kind of rock, paper, scissors.
It's the food pyramid.
Yeah. Daggers.
Yeah, but you can't eat a lot of them. You should eat more boots and shields.
That's true. One a day is plenty, Dagger. Split the rest of your calories between boots and shields. One thing I'm not 100% sure about on Figma is like, if I was to make a 1080 like 1920 by 1080 frame,
Yep.
should I just slap that into this same big canvas? Is it going to interrupt what you're doing, or does it make sense to? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
It's basically like a infinitely big canvas. You can put it anywhere you want, but you can also create pages. So, in the left panel at the top, you can see there's something that says page 1. And if you click on it, that brings up all the pages you can make. Since we're a starter team, like free plan, we only get 3 per document, but that should be plenty enough.
Cool.
And you can just make your own page, and you'll have your own space to do things with if you'd like.
So if I made a new page and called it like overlay, and then made a 1920 by 1080 frame within that,
I wouldn't be able to see it until I go to that page.
Okay. What do you suggest as the Figma?
I do like to separate things into pages just for convenience sake and organization.
Great. I'm going to call the page overlay.
Okay.
Idea?
I'm just going to call it whatever. Maybe assets.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
You can high
Wait,
five.
Oh man! Okay. Perfect. They should definitely add a little like slap particle effect when you. Right. So if I want to make a frame that is in,
you have the toolbar at the top,
Yeah.
and it's the frame icon is like the kind of hashtag looking thing.
Gotcha.
And if you look on the right, you have lots of presets.
Oh yeah.
Including, I believe, one that should be 1080p. Let me see. Well, they're mostly like
Like
device
specific monitor
themed.
ones. Yeah.
Okay, social media has one that's like. Oh wait, no, it's. I mean, in the end, that's fine. You can resize it. You can give it the own size you want. You don't need to use a preset.
Yeah. I'll just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bunny and Spaceman digitally holding hands.
Okay.
Big frame.
Massive. Same zoom controls on.
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
But yeah, the exception is everything is mostly vector based. So, but you can still import images just fine.
Gotcha. So I think what I'm going to do is finish cleaning up. I locked this. Wait, I'm going to finish cleaning up the world.
Okay.
And I'll figure out the best way to sort of grayscale a quarter of this at a time. I guess this is going to have to be PNG based just because of the complexity of this, rather than it would be silly to go in and try and redraw this. So.
Yep. I think it should be easy to do with like filters and stuff.
There's some bits that I missed here. I didn't do a good job on asking.
Yeah, getting stuff out is definitely not the most pleasant part of the process.
No, it never is.
I'm glad there are so many like automatic tools in Photoshop nowadays.
Me too. The one that I'm using here, background removal, on an image like this is remarkably good. I just was rushing a little bit, and
yeah, I use it a lot, and it does really great on things like hair and stuff.
Yeah, yes, it does. Yeah.
What Dom doing?
Oh, I should still have. Man, I should still have what you're doing visible.
Ooh, yeah, you'd have to open a new window, I think.
Yeah. This.
Probably gonna put some music on my end. There we go.
See you, Mr. O. Hanging out as always.
Hi, Mr. O. Now I see two Doms.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh no.
Are you in assets? You are, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm currently in assets.
back to Photoshop I go. Let's fix this layer.
Oh no. Accidentally deleted it. This shield is kind of noisy. But
Yeah.
I can like.
Would you find it useful if I sent through the like not upscaled ones as well? Reference, or...
Yeah, perhaps. Maybe there would be less artifacts, I think. Though I assume it's probably because like the original were pre-compressed.
They are just very low res, I think. Oh. Yeah, no, I think they're just... You're not going to gain anything more, I don't think, from that.
Okay.
Chilipa says, Foxy, you're deleting it.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, I think I know what's going on. It's like the color depth is kind of low on these. Yeah. So I can understand why it's so noisy, because I guess it didn't really try to make gradients.
It's just causing banding inside the texture?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why, because like there's some pretty bad banding in the sprites too. It should be fine. I'm having like the listening to the Mario Strikers Charge theme for Luigi, which is insanely good.
Nice. Wait, Strikers Charge is the GameCube one?
I think it's the Wii one.
The Wii one.
Choop says, "The rainbow, I'll pound to it. No one will ever know." I'm really excited to see the Freaky Log stream.
Me too.
You've been talking about it for a while, and it's good to know that finally like setting in action and stuff.
Yeah, I was saying earlier in the stream, like, I'm so hyped for it, and I did that classic thing of being like, okay, but if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it properly, and then with everything being the way it has, it was like pushed it back, literally, probably 4 months now since I first played Freaky Forms on stream.
I mean, honestly, I'll say it's worth it.
Hope so.
I'm sure of it.
This overlay seems like it's gonna be so cool. Also, initially I was like, oh, I want to do it in one sitting, because I thought, in my mind, I don't know why, I thought it was like, to finish it, it was like a solid 4 hours or something. And then I remember Lucian being like...
Sorry for changing your plans all of a sudden.
Yeah, no, but like, being like, I don't think that's possible. So I'm glad Lucian pointed it out, because, again, it's just, I want to make sure I do it right and not be like, okay, I'm going to do this in one sitting and then it not be doable.
I mean, you're in charge of what you stream. I don't think people will mind if you like have to like do it again like later or something.
Yeah. I suppose knowing going into it what it's going to be, I can plan around doing it. I'm about halfway done on this.
Yeah.
Are you specifically listening to the Strikers Charge soundtrack, or is that?
No, it's part of my playlist. I just fired up my my bangers list.
Very nice. Ooh, I don't remember what the planet looked like here. Okay, now I. Hey Whooper, Foxy and I are building a overlay to use while playing Freaky Form.
The freaky luck is real, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Choops asks if he can have a listen to my bangers list. I mean, sure, it's missing a few because like it's on my computer, and not all of them are available on YouTube.
I don't know what I'm listening to right now, but it rocks. Paper Mario? Detective Pennington's theme.
Oh, nice. I think Choops recognized it was from Paper Mario.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, nice, yeah. Just what's it? Good spot, Shoops.
The Choops' loops.
Everyone's been saying Loops is loops, but I'm not quite sure what what loops is. It's been too I'm afraid to ask, it's been too long.
This has been fact-checked
Yeah.
by independent researchers. The Choops definitely loopsing.
Put a little tag on every comment
Yeah.
that mentions that the Tubes is loops.
Not Snopes, it's Snoops. This one took a while to land, I think.
I was like, that's just... Do you know what it was? It was like, that's just a funny sound. That was the first thing that made me laugh. And then the second laugh was actually getting it.
It's preemptive laugh.
Fuels. Hey Voxy, I think you've shared some of your thoughts already, but what do you think of that new trailer for?
Dude, I was like, I watched it with my partner, Leafy Bell, and I remember screaming a few times, like enough that they had to shush me.
Oh man,
I just couldn't like contain my excited squeals when I saw Yoshi's.
yeah.
Like that was adorable.
I
And
really love the environment that they're in as well.
Yeah, it's so nice. Just little Yoshi's vibing and running.
So you were out there like Toad screaming as the
Yeah.
the trailer played.
Yeah, it's honestly like real reassuring, you know, regarding like how they're treating the Mario universe and stuff. So nice. I love like the whole like Donkey Kong world, like the Kong world, kind of Aztec themed.
Yeah, yeah, which is very different to like the Donkey Kong Country.
But still, apparently, like basically a bunch of background extras are like DKC characters.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really cool.
I'm a big fan of the new. I mean, it's not a huge redesign, but the redesign of Donkey Kong as well.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like the fact that it's trying to evoke like the earlier design before the kind of rare redesign as well. It's so nice, and I guess it will fit the performance of Seth Rogen better. Which in fact is very funny that they brought him in to like do a little interview spots, and at the end they just didn't show any of his lines.
Yeah, they just had him like grunting once. What if they had okay, what if Donkey Kong was voiced by Seth Rogen, but he just does like he never speaks.
That would be so funny.
Like they didn't just.
I hope he gets to do like his signature laugh.
Yeah, that does feel like it would be very, very Donkey Kong.
But yeah, I'm unreasonably excited about this movie. It's a very fan servicey trailer, but I don't care. It's really good.
I mean, what else is I do feel like there's a difference between just like, do you remember these things from the thing you like, and something that just feels very like steeped in all of the world.
Yeah, they're really trying to ground all of it. Like I really like the kind of vibe that we're getting, like with like this whole like gladiator fight-esque interpretation of Donkey Kong. Or like, oh look, it's Super Mario Bros, but oh no, it's like a training course for Mario, so it makes sense now.
Yeah. I was a little bit nervous in the first trailer, or maybe it was the promotional image. Like, how are they gonna make the game-looking parts of the world blend in? But I suppose in a way by like directly bringing attention to those elements and being like, these are constructed things within this world. That's a nice solution to it.
I don't know if you've seen the. I don't think I will talk about them in detail, but because apparently they're already starting to do some marketing and showing commercials.
We
are seeing a bit of.
Oh, sorry.
Bit of work. Yeah, no, it's go ahead.
I was just gonna say I caught the one that I believe Mima posted to the Discord.
But yeah, it's like we see a bit more world building in those, and it's really looking super interesting.
Okay, I think this is actually done now. I guess I just want to do it right once and then not.
Mario Kart 7 is now canon, says not Pretty Killer.
Pretty Killer very happy right now about that. If a Goomba did have arms, where would they come out? Like, where would they where would they be attached?
That's a question that should not be asked. I would say, like, if you look at the body of a Goomba, it's like a big head with a tiny body and big feet.
Mm-hmm.
So probably would come out of the tiny body.
Yes, yeah.
That's
really the only.
Oh no, that's horrible.
Oh no. No good. Oops.
Sorry, Choops, for saying this. You're getting brummed. I'm sorry. It's just how it works. Brummage in progress.
There's just like a Brum threshold that Chalupa has pushed us increasingly close to. Oh man. I've just thrown like a solid colored background behind this and it is not as clean as I thought it was. but
I
equally,
mean,
I don't think my original one was especially clean, so I don't think it will look bad at the scale. It's just, like I say, I kind of just want to do it.
yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
Mm.
it's because it's like you say, oh, I'm just gonna do it very quickly.
Yeah.
Then you have to do it again very
Uh-huh.
quickly, and it
Yeah.
just builds up.
Yep. Just spent a bit of time the first time around it. I mean, we're dealing with like pixels difference.
Yeah.
So little. Oops, you're brumming it. Hey, have you done any more on your little model recently?
Um.
Hibernation.
So I've started like doing some test renders for my like VTuber or PNG tuber.
Hmm?
I don't remember if I think I might have posted it on the Discord, but I'm
Yeah,
not
they
sure.
looked
Yeah.
so
I
good.
haven't redone anything yet since then, but I might try and see if I can improve it in some places. Because posing is not really something I have much like experience with, I will say. Because like 3D is definitely not my strong suit. I'm just working off tutorials and
Hmm.
everything. But it's been real fun nonetheless, and I can't wait to do more with it and get to show people,
Yeah,
get to have it be in action and stuff.
your updates as you've been going along have been so fun to watch. Like seeing you just your skills within Blender and you know 3D more generally develop as you post has been so nice to follow along.
Yeah, and I'm really grateful I could get some help as well. Um,
Oh, were
it's
folks able
always
to give you some tips in?
well, I asked Ray because
Yeah.
she's done like 3D modeling before, like fully rigged models for VR chat and stuff. So I figured I might as well ask her, and she's been very kind to help me. Even if in the end I went with like Mixamo as you suggested, which I'll admit I haven't even considered, but it worked much better than I thought it would. So I guess I'm just gonna stick with it. I've been able to add like the things that it can't do, like ears and the tail and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, like, cause I've only ever done stuff with Mixamo when it came to like animating 3D models. I've never even attempted to do it the proper way. But is it possible to sort of add additional things to a
Yep.
rig that comes out of Mixamo?
Yeah, it's totally possible.
Okay.
Because like it's really like flexible. It's not locked down or anything. Um, Obviously, if I import an animation from Mixamo, it won't do anything to like the bones I add. But
Mm-hmm.
other than
Yeah.
that, it works great. In fact, I yanked a pose from Mixamo for my VTuber test, like
Hey, nice.
little gaming pose, and yeah, it worked really nicely.
Did you model the Joy-Cons too?
Yeah, I did.
It looks so good.
I made some little low res Joy-Cons real quick. It was fun to kind of build them.
I forget if I ever showed this off. Actually, I might pull it up real quick.
Ooh.
I made like a very low poly DOM in Polygon Studio, and I
Oh man.
exported it for Blender.
Yeah.
How many
Oh.
windows open? I may have already shown this off. I'm not sure.
If you have, I don't remember it, so I'd love to see it.
Where's the Blender version? Ooh.
Oh, I just spotted Leafy Bell in chat. Hey.
Hey, Bell.
Yeah, everyone is getting very interested in the low poly DOM.
Not getting any texture on there at the moment. Sadly. I think there's more. I think there's bigger problems than just not having the texture there. Because if we bring it into Blender, it becomes evident pretty quick that like there is bits that are just not attached to one another. So like the resolution within Polygon Studio is so small, or so low, sorry, that you can't tell. But as soon as you get it into
oh dear.
Polygon. There we go. Oh man, I'm so bad in Blender. Where is my... Where are my move tools? Where are they?
Press T to bring up the toolbox.
Which one, sorry?
T on the keyboard.
Perfect, thank you. Here he is.
Look at that. It's like it really looks like the what's the game, like the game you made, you filmed the essay.
Oh yeah, StarMade. Yeah, very.
StarMade. Yeah, it kind of looks like those. Oh, this rings a bell. This model. I think you might have shown it off like.
I think I may have shown.
It's been a while since the last Polygon Studio stream, so.
Yeah, I think I may have thrown it into the Pain Cube at one point. I think that's like there's a GIF of it in the Pain Cube. But yeah, like there's something going on here. I don't know why that arm looks okay and that one doesn't. Like, are we seeing the inside of the face or something here? And then
I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably some triangles that are not well aligned or something.
And then just the legs are not connected at the knee.
Oh. I mean, that doesn't matter if you're gonna rig it.
True.
If you join it all as one big mesh, it's not gonna...
It was intended for them to be connected. It's just as I say, I think because Polygon Studio as default puts an outline, almost like a you know, like when you've got something selected in Blender, so you couldn't see. But I do weirdly love the idea of making stuff in Polygon Studio with all of its limitations, and then like bringing it into Blender to do more stuff with. Yeah.
I'll say it's a very dumb way of doing things.
Yes. You are exactly right with that.
And I mean that in the nicest way possible.
I 100% understand where you're coming from, and I agree fully. Wait, I'm pretty sure Foxy said the dumb way.
Yeah, not the dumb way.
Yeah.
The dumb way.
Arch is hashtag Blender Gang.
It's dumb, DOM. No, I'm not trying to be insulting or anything.
It would be a pretty baller move to be like, that's the dumbest thing possible, and then be like, but I don't mean it in an insulting way.
Oh. If I did that, I would be the one getting brummed, I think. That's the maddest thing I've heard. It's wonderful.
Nala says, yo, is that untextured Steve from Minecraft?
Steve in the SA confirmed.
Leaking episode 16. The crossover episode.
Foxy, you're leaking it.
Alright, I'm almost done for real, I swear.
Hey, nice.
Some of these forms are a little freaky because of the upscale. There's not too much I can...
It's on brand, it's fine.
Pretty good. Oh, never mind. I just found a chimney that looks bad.
Uh-oh. Don't look at it.
Too late. I'm looking at it.
No. If you can't see it, it doesn't exist.
Cool, that'll do. Test is really making it like this big and seeing if there's any issue in the absolute. Okay. Rid of that background. Wait, is that a dead pixel on my screen or is there a... Yeah, that's a dead pixel.
Oh no.
No, it's been there for a while. I thought it was like a little bit missing here, but it was actually one of my pixels. Bought this. Oh, well, actually, I won't yet because I need to do the grayscale. I wish there was a way to have the world slowly rotating on the layout. Chalupa, I thought of that back when I was doing the OBS thing, and I was like, that would be impossible in OBS. But I bet that will be possible in Figma. Maybe?
I think so. I believe.
Let's find out when time comes.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hop in my later file I made and I'll just quickly try it out. But I won't say the results.
Oh, you tease, Voxy. Okay, so I reckon... In fact, actually, Voxy, what's your opinion on this? I reckon when we grey out the areas, the central like lake should always remain colored. So like the chunks are going to be like from here around here for the land.
Might need to bring the stream up because...
Oh yeah, I'm not streaming this to you, am I? Should
I? Then that's fine, because I don't want to, like... You already have, like, lots going on your computer.
So much.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the lake with, like, the little formies in the middle?
The guys, yeah. And then that bit could maybe even stay fixed in orientation. Can I separate this out?
Would rock, yeah.
Okay. Good. Alright, I'm doing it. Oh, it says, Voxy with the results in an envelope. Stay tuned for the results after these messages.
So, the thing about, like, interactions in Figma is you can't manipulate the position and rotation of stuff. What you can do is tell it, oh, change this bit to another bit, like another variant, another frame, stuff like that.
Very, very WarioWare DIY.
Yeah.
So could we just like, could I export as an image sequence the rotation and then we cycle through frames? Would that be a way to do it?
I think you can do like GIFs and video.
Okay.
But I don't know like the specifics of like the format and stuff. And a GIF would be pretty heavy, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure maybe something
We'll be able to figure some
something
combination.
exists.
Why am I?
Because like I've seen some wild prototypes, and
Yeah.
I'm sure something can be done.
In case chat's wondering what I'm doing here specifically, if we have the whole planet rotating, because this isn't a perfect circle, you'll be able to see through the world. So I'm extending these into the center so we don't get any moments where there's nothing coming up. Because it's not really going to be visible, you need to be perfectly aligned in the center as long as it's completely filled. All that really matters. Ooh, out of there. Great. And now, this outer piece can rotate. Oh! Well, it won't.
You'll have to adjust the center of rotation.
That is a issue to solve. We get there.
Yeah, yeah, because I'm not sure if that can be like rotated inside of Figma yet. We'll find out after these commercials.
Every single ad break is just for carrots.
Finally.
Yes, future Dom can worry about that. That's it. Exactly.
Yeah.
So I think what I'll do is probably just paste in place this. And in grayscale.
Troops asks, what is Bunny's favorite food, both IRL and my character? That's a good question. I haven't like really thought about it. So, I mean, IRL, I would say French fries, because French fries are like kind of the my national dish. But I do like pasta a lot as well, and I guess Bunny Voxy, it's bananas, of course. I mean, that seems a little obvious.
Oh no, what did I just do? Oh, there we go. Weird. I don't know what I just did. Everything got real aliased. I undid it. Whatever. Oh. Terrible mistake.
What happened?
I'm so used to being able to like scroll as I
Oh.
magnetic lasso, and I cannot hear. I think this entire run is gonna be
Uh-oh.
bad. Whatevs, I can fix it with a second pack. Yeah, you cannot like middle mouse to scroll around on Photoshop, which I guess you would be able to do.
I don't really miss Photoshop.
It's not good. It's not good.
Chip says, man, that's a dumb way of doing this. Oh.
What a profoundly dumb way of doing this. Nice, okay, that's another one. I genuinely adore this grayed out sections idea, says Chalupa. I think that's how it is in game, Chalupa, if I'm remembering correctly. Because you like open up the new sections of the world and like even the sky becomes colored in if I'm wrong. Hey Red, we're making a stream overlay for you bring free. Go ahead.
I got it to rotate.
Hey. Oh wait, I thought it was meant to be top secret.
Uh-oh. It's fine. There must have been an ad break since then.
Oh, good point.
So I guess now I'm gonna try and see if it's possible to like combine like having it rotate and still having the clickable business.
Ah, yeah.
By the way, sorry if the bunny feed is kind of frozen right now. I'm not really doing anything.
It's okay. On there for a little while.
This is incredibly exciting.
Really is.
I don't get to do prototyping in Figma a lot, so
Another tool in the toolbox.
Yep. And boy, what an exciting tool it is.
In-game new areas appear. They get colored in after. Remember? Yeah, maybe when you unlock the dungeons. I think it's when you hit the milestone in the sanctuary.
Yep.
Is that right?
I think it is, if I remember. Because it's been a while since I haven't launched Freaky Forms.
Same. Too long for me.
Yeah, I mean, and plus I was mostly interested in like making formies.
Hey Scrubs, yeah, we are graced by
Hey,
box of
Scrubs.
presents. Ugh, why does that one look so gross when it's Saturation's taken down.
Try using a black and white filter instead of
I
hue
tried that
saturation.
first. It
Oh,
made
it didn't
these
work?
two look bad. I think I just need to adjust the saturation, but
Black and white, you can adjust like each hue, like the brightness of
yeah,
each hue.
very true.
It's a bit of manual work, but I think it's worth it.
Oh. No magentas in there. Sadly lacking magenta.
Ah, what a shame.
Realizing.
What a shame.
What a shame. Doing something even this simple makes you think about how, like, even if you put aside the specific challenges of working on a console, especially like the
Yeah.
3DS, like, it just makes you think about how massive a task even what appears to be a relatively small game like Freaky Forms would actually be. Just the amount
Yeah.
of
Because like
hours
we
of
we
work.
really have it easy, don't we?
Yep. Yeah, those limitations are there for a reason.
Really makes you appreciate all the works that goes into making stuff like this.
100%. I saw a tweet. I don't know whether I did maybe retweet it in the end. I can't remember, but it was somebody retweeted a picture that was like, or sorry, posted a picture that was like, I want games to like be smaller, look worse, and oh man, I can't remember what the third one was.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Yeah, and then the
Uh,
last one's like, and I'm being serious, and it's like, yeah, for real, like games do not need to be
yeah,
like
absolutely.
massive and
Plus, I don't like the trend of like games taking up hundreds of gigabytes of
yeah,
space,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
lasting for like 2,000 hours and something, and you know that the team had to crunch like
Mm-hmm.
crazy to get it like this. Oh, Arch has a question for me. Are you going to keep up with Blender or just doing your avatar for now? Um, I'm just doing stuff with my avatar. I have other plans for it. But yeah, that's probably all I'm doing currently.
Really, really getting to grips with Blender, or not even really, really, just like getting to know the basics has been on my to-do list for so long.
Yeah, I've been meaning of making this little project for a long while, and I'm really glad I finally got it. Like got to it in the end. It's been a fun journey.
Yeah, you really went like from scratch with it.
Yeah.
It's a bold move to like learn as you build a project like that too. You know what I mean? Like you could have just done a kind of following along directly with a tutorial or something.
Yeah. No, I can. But it's not like the first time I do 3D. I used to do like I had a 3D class at school, so I do still have some like bits of knowledge
Right.
on modeling and stuff. But even though it was a different program, it was on Maya rather than Blender. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's been about learning to remember how you make a model.
Yeah, when you're hopping around between pieces of software, even if it's not as far back as like your Maya experience, it's very easy to just
Yeah.
forget stuff. Or at least it is for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I would probably need some time to like if I were to get back into Photoshop, it would probably take some time for me as well.
Yeah. Grub says one of my favorite games is a Pico 8 game. It took 4 days to make. Yeah, like games don't have to be huge to be really impactful too. Like the game resonates with you. No matter how like simplistic it is or how long it took to build it. The same impact.
Yeah.
It says New Year's resolution. I don't know. My New Year's resolution is to not make promises about things on the channel.
Still haven't learned that lesson.
Nope. I keep saying I have, and then I absolutely have not. Great, that one looks good. Welcome back, Chalupa.
Hey, welcome back, Choops.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to do some manual cleanup between the segments. They aren't are far from perfect. I think what I'll do is
A moment of truth. Let's see if I got this working.
Oh.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. I thought it would, but
Is it broken in a way that you anticipated, or is it like
I guess so. Like it's I tried making each segment its own like components with like a click interaction. And then I mixed them up inside like another component that does the rotating thing, and I guess it's not like propagating. Like the it's rotating, but it's not letting me click on them.
Oh.
So I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna do a different approach. And we'll see how it goes.
Arch says, does that mean the Who's That Pokédom 2.0 DLC is not coming out? Oh, Arch. Sorry to disappoint you. Very funny that you say that, though, because today I did boot up Honey, I Shrunk the Mouse to see if I could make any progress on it. I did not especially make much progress.
Honey, I Shrunk a Mouse?
It's the name that I gave to the latest version of Mousie's Cheese Maze where I tried shrinking the map to save node on.
Oh, okay.
I haven't touched it for like months. See you,
You always
Chalupa.
have the best product names. Bye, Tubes. Hope you have a nice rest of the day or evening, or because time zones are complicated.
Oh, complicated. Hey, Disco.
The Funk Lord has joined.
Yep, the stream just got a whole lot funkier. Isn't I'm gonna save this file. Disco says, I had no idea you were streaming today. It was very last minute decision. And a Voxy collab too. And even more last minute, like mid-stream.
Yep.
I'm very glad.
It's the most professional stream in the history of professional streams.
Oh yeah, and that's saying something on this channel.
Yeah. But I am extremely happy to be here, as always. Always a huge honor to be part of a stream.
Always a real treat. And, like, I mean, that's one thing, but then to also artistry.
Yeah, I'm really happy I can put them at service of people. Not sponsored by Adobe, says Arch.
Definitely not. I thought of maybe if there's anything that needs a tag, presenting it like this. I don't know whether you've still got the stream open, but these are how the in-game tags work for location.
Oh, that's cute.
Don't know whether anything will actually require that, but just kept it here. Yeah, so Scrubs, for a long time I've been saying I would do a freaky lock as referring to it, which was something that Lucian Vellon from the community, from the Discord, came up with the rule set for, which is very much like a Pokemon Nuzlocke run, but for freaky forms. And part of the reason why I have been so slow to do that is because it requires quite a lot of information on the stream overlay, such as tracking like formies that are alive or bad dayed, tracking what sections of the game have been unlocked. So we're slowly building that up, and I was doing this in Photoshop, and Boxy was like, hey, probably gonna make more sense to do it in Figma, so I'm probably gonna start transferring things Figma once we get currently Boxy.
Yeah, I'm currently trying out some stuff on
right, and rebuilding some elements that I upscaled from we're working on the stream overlay, exactly that, right?
Yep. Oh man, I can't get the thing to behave like I want. Which makes me very sad.
Room for a live banana. What, just the banana on my desk?
Just the banana rotting in the background. With like ants just crawling all over.
We don't track how long the stream's been going by hours and minutes. We do it based on like how deteriorated the banana is.
That was a mushy blackened banana out of 10.
I should redraw those like formies I did in Illustrator in here, right?
If you can export them as SVGs,
yes,
you can import them directly from Figma. You can drag and drop them, and it'll work.
Oh, I just need to ignore those.
Oh man, this makes me sad. I was so sure it would work. But I guess maybe it's too many layers of interactions.
I might be able to... No, you can't. There is a plugin for OBS that allows you to do things like rotation, but it's not...
Yep.
It doesn't work as standard. I'd have to install a plugin. But I guess if I just like captured the world within Figma as its own distinct thing, then use that plugin to add rotation, then
I don't know if transparency would work though.
Why not?
Like you wouldn't be able to like. There's no. I don't see how you could make it transparent, like a transparent source in Figma, in OBS.
You could key out the background.
There's a lot of colors though, isn't there?
That's true.
Yeah. I mean, we can figure it out. I can
we'll
do more stuff on my end, and
again, I was thinking of the most dumb way of doing it.
I mean, it's if it doesn't work out, that's probably the only way.
Last resort, yeah.
Yeah.
So I wanna save this document as an SVG.
You can, or you can do like use the export function.
Just for the element.
Yeah, like export selection, I think. Yeah. Okay, I'll just go back to my HDification of my shield for now.
Never mind. Nothing, Voxy.
Oh, you silly goose.
And then just SVG here, right? On the exports. Oh.
Arch says if you're not careful, the banana might become the next PM.
Dang, Arch coming in hot. Okay, so I need this, and I can just drag and drop the SVG.
Yep, you should be able to.
Bonk.
Hey, nice.
Can I separate these because I exported them together? So like
it's all the shapes and like if you go on the left, you have a layer panel. And you can just open the folders and. And if you want to group these like separately, you can do Control G and it'll group them.
No.
Uh-oh. Dom.
I can't. Very nice.
Yep.
Ooh, but they exist within... I guess in a frame,
it's
right?
Inside the frame, yeah. You can drag it out from the layer panel.
I see. Oh no.
Oh.
Sorry, Voxy.
Hey, look at them. The little dudes.
That's so cute. Dudes. I realized I messed up the leg ever so slightly. You see that the back leg on here is just a little short. So you can,
Yeah, you can just go and like if you double click the path when you select it, you can edit it and drag the control points around.
Nice, there we go.
Scrubs, this is Figma. It's It's normally used for like UI and UX design and prototyping, but it has some pretty nice vector tools as well. It's not as in-depth as Inkscape or Illustrator in terms of features, but if you just need some like very quick vector like features and something that can run in a browser as well, it's pretty good. It's lightweight, it's free, it's very nice. I should point out it's been purchased by Adobe recently, so there's always a risk that it's gonna get not so good anymore. But let's hope, I guess. I hope Adobe won't run the stream.
Thought we
You
just
suddenly
escaped
have
Adobe here, but we absolutely had not.
you suddenly have a bit of text saying you have 3 days left in your trial.
Yeah. It's looking pretty accurate to the little sprites.
They're adorable.
Perfect. Mission accomplished.
I love these little guys. So cute.
Can you see me doing this?
Yes.
I wasn't sure if that would update in real time.
Yeah, it's so real time. They remind me of the little citizens in Constructopia.
Yeah. You really want to...
Look, he does his step.
Oh, nice! I love the fact that it's still attached.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be really fun to do a like all within Figma animation. It's like a collaborative, like a live performance within Figma.
That would be adorable. Just one person moving the legs and one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
We're making our own formies right now.
Little pimento olive here.
With legs.
Is
It's
the bullet time still necessary? Oh, thank you for reminding me.
yeah, probably not currently. I mean, I am working on it right now because like I might just give the rotating thing a try later, but
Yeah.
because I really like to get it working.
For keeping things organized, should I put these within a frame? Not really matter.
It's not strictly necessary.
It says voice actor simulator in GBG where pressing a button opens a character's mouth. Oh, I would,
like
I would
that,
end up just playing
like
for
that
hours.
VTuber thing
Yeah.
that one person has made.
That rocks.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I don't know whether you've seen that, Scrubs, but somebody made a whole, like, VTuber model that uses, like, motion sensors and stuff and runs in, it, like, is built within GBG. So I guess they must have two switches, right? One where they just run their VTuber model and then one where they actually play GBG, which is some serious
That's the
dedication.
most expensive VTuber setup. Which brings me to an interesting thing I've seen. Sony is making kind of a motion capture kit for like $350.
Oh.
And they're like little. It's like the AirTags from Apple, but like in form factor. And you attach them to your body, and using a phone, it can keep track of the motion and stuff.
They're like gyro based.
Yeah, it's super neat.
Reminds me of the little tracking pucks that HTC
Yeah.
made for the.
Basically that, but very different form factor. And I guess price, I don't know how expensive, because like it's 350 for a pack of 6.
Oh, that's
So,
way cheaper then. Yeah, I think they're like
yeah.
100 each, and you need.
Oof, yeah.
I
Yeah,
guess
you need a few of them.
Yeah, 3. Oxy, how did you manage that gradient for the interior here? It looks so good. Is it a fill?
No, it's a bunch of objects. So I have like this main like fill, and then I just stack little elements that I can then blur out.
Goodness. All right, I need to refer back to the Photoshop. See what we need. Oh, available formies. Okay, so I did consider using this, which normally holds trophies, maybe as like the grid to hold formy heads. Which sounds
Oh,
very
isn't
good.
that? Oh, I forgot what that is.
It's where
Or
the
maybe it's like
trophies-
the trophies.
I think it's where the little
Neat.
trophies normally sit. But I guess I'd probably
It's just a shelf of formies.
formy heads,
Like
yeah.
an IKEA bookshelf.
I guess it's simple enough that I should really rebuild that. So I might drop this in and then see if I can trace over it.
Go for it.
Foxy is a graphical musician? No, magician. I agree, Scrubs.
Thank you, Scrubs. I'm a graphical Beatles.
Oh, scaling stuff is really weird on Figma, or like I've never seen it behave like this. Am I adjusting the frame?
Oh. Yeah, so currently your image is set to fill. So it will constantly try to fill like the canvas.
Right.
So if you click on your element on the fill property, you should see the image fill. And from there you're able to adjust how it's kind of filling the frame. And I think if you set it to crop, then it will behave like an image that you can squash and whatnot.
Gotcha. Yeah, fit, I think.
Yeah, fit is gonna try to, well, fit in the it's self-explanatory. Yeah, the way it treats images is kind of interesting. Again, it's very like thought out for, user interface design, where you might need things to scale and the image needs to respond properly.
Do you know if on linear fill it's possible to add more points?
Yeah, you just gotta click on the somewhere on the the thing that shows all the stops. Preferably in the color picker thing.
Gotcha.
So
There we go.
Yeah. There we go.
Wait.
The one thing I wish you could do is like adjust the position precisely.
Yeah.
You can control click on them to distribute them evenly, but I think it's control. I forgot, but yeah, it's kind of limited in that regard, sadly. May have forgotten the.
I think it's.
Oh, it's a double click.
Ah, nice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, that's the shield done.
Nice. It looks good. Huh, I never really considered until seeing your like high-res versions. It's almost like the elements are inside the orb. Right? They're like sort of embedded.
Yeah.
In the orb.
Yep.
They're not
Because
sitting
like
on
the
top of it.
gradient,
Mhm.
it's kind of reflecting on top of it.
Man, I wonder. Oh man, okay. I was like, I wonder whether these elements could be taken back in at the high resolution freaky form.
Oh, the
This is-
HD resource pack.
Yeah.
Okay, I just need to do the speedy one now.
Uh, nice. Okay.
The speedy one is weird. It's like this like dark spots at the bottom. It's strange. It's like the glow is like a darker blue than it should be.
Just on the upscaled one? Or
No, it's on the original as well.
weird. Thanks, Scrubs. I honestly can only take so much credit for it because lately I've been relying on listing playlists for my stream music. I usually find the ones that are called like obscure Nintendo tracks. There's a great channel that's put together a couple of different ones. I shared them, the ones that I was using the other day on the Discord because Dallas was asking about them. Yeah, they're really excellent. There is some overlap between the ones that I add in my playlist as well, but today's called More Chill and Calm Nintendo Music for calm stuff and relax.
That's a great
Incredible
title.
It is not, it is a Freaky Forms related stream. It is much more Freaky Forms related than I even anticipated.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I think this will be a portion of it, but I'm so glad to properly dive in on this. Overdue.
By the way, the thing you said that you would be doing when you finish this, are you gonna keep it a surprise or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I accidentally showed it on stream, but it's not.
Oh, I'll have to go back.
Yeah,
and watch
somebody
that.
will spot the next thing, and also the thumbnail relates to it. But
Oh, I see.
in like non-spoilery things, I basically wanted to do. There are like things that I need to do before I start UEG development of Constructopia.
Ooh.
And I had like 5 things on my to-do list that were like, here's what I need to check these things off so I'm really ready, because I know that it's going to be a big project and I want to be smart about how I go about it.
Ooh. That's exciting.
Yeah.
I need to change the thumbnail then. Just
I will have to go back and
I feel like the final thumbnail and title will have to be a bit different.
The final thumbnail title should be wait. More chill and calm freaky lock construction for calm stuff and bunny. No Excel gang today, I don't think, Arch, because
oh dang.
Yeah, we should.
That's intriguing though. Why Excel out of all things?
Maybe you'll know a better thing to. Actually, at some point, I do want to make like a Trello or something for.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Rather than using Discord's like thread stuff, like pinned topics to track stuff.
Yeah, something people can check like from time to time. Would be great.
Yeah, Scrubs. It's wild how good your balloon ID system is. I always feel bad saying this because it's a very different thing to be like, I have an idea and to implement the idea, but it's very close to what I was anticipating in terms of the user experience for the town layouts. But yeah, I had no idea how I would actually, in the nitty-gritty of things, get that to work. But it's so great to see that you were able to successfully do it. It gives me a lot of confidence that it is achievable. So yeah, once we get to that point, if you have any pointers to give, I would be very grateful.
Oh, get Scrubs in the hot seat. That would be great. That would be incredible.
Hey Voxy.
Hey Dom.
For the outermost layer on this cabinet,
Yep.
did you manually do the like specularity and the shading rather than trying to do a fill?
So something you can do is you have effects. So you have like fill, stroke effects, and in effects you can do like drop shadows and inner shadows. So I would
Ah.
probably use those.
Yeah, okay. So should I not use a fill actually here? Should I use like inner shadow for that instead of a fill?
I mean, if you want to, that's totally I think it's a valid, like for those like vertical beams, doesn't really matter, I would say, but if you'd rather like keep it consistent, then you can.
Okay, I'll give it a try with the next set,
Okay.
and
Yep.
yeah, thank you.
No problem. Should we look at the code, like the program for like Scrubs game, because I really want to know how it works.
I took a very quick look.
It's insane, like the fact that they've also been able to recreate it outside of GBG is super interesting.
Yes, so Scrubs just said unrelated, but did you happen to see my Fuse Game Jam game? I did, and it looks so good inside. It looks so good inside Fuse. So, Voxy, I'm not sure if that was what you were specifically referencing.
No, I think he they did a generator for like something that would generate codes outside of GBG, if I remember correctly.
I wonder whether that was in prep for this, because the Fuse for Game Jam game that Scrubs made this time around was the balloon game in Fuse.
Nice.
And man, it's
yeah,
crazy.
I think I remember something about like a code generator for the. I need to look it on the Discord.
Ooh, how do you sorry to ask again, but how do you like cookie cutter a shape out?
So you select the shape that you want to cut from, and you select the shape that you want to cut out, and at the top you should see a little button that says Boolean groups, and it looks like the union symbol.
Got it.
And
Yeah.
you can get different modes.
Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. And you can layer them as much as you want. So if you want to add the horizontal beams,
And then
you can take that shape you just made and add the beams to them, like fusion them together.
great. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I wanted. Oh, right. Okay, so no, I didn't see the random balloon ID generator for the GBG version. That's mad. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, I only saw the Fuse version, which was awesome. That's so cool. Man, Scrubs is wild.
Scrubs is a GBG wizard.
Mm-hmm. Scrubs' powers extend outside of GBG. These node-on can't contain me.
When they create an object node on, they create it in real life as well.
Oh, here's a question. If you use the unions selection, like if you merge, there's no way to like right-click undo that in this, is there?
What do you mean by undo? Because right now your group is like non-destructive. So it's kind of like a group of layers. So if you go on the layers list, you see there's a little arrow next to it, and you can go down and you can
Yes.
modify all of it.
That is exactly what I was referring to, and I didn't even dare wish that it was a thing, but it is. That's so good.
It's one of the things I really like. It's completely non-destructive.
Yeah.
Until you flatten it, in which case it becomes like definitive. But as long as it's like in this boolean group, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, I've accidentally created one of those like.
Oh yeah, when you see the little dots in the corners.
Huh. That background should actually be the darker color, and then just need to put squares at the lighter color in. Yes.
Yeah, probably.
This is probably overkill, full stop, right? I don't know. I mean, this is nice and simple shape for me to practice with, but it's...
Yeah. It's fine. So yeah, I found the post where I explain how it works, and like it's crazy. Like they modeled the stage in Blender, and they have like I guess a script or something that picks a random polygon inside that model, and picks a random point and generates a code based on it. That's insane.
Crazy. Like, oh, that's so cool. Oh, Scrubs, if you're still here, something I meant to ask. Are the codes that you generate in Fuse compatible then? The balloon IDs that get generated in Fuse also work in GDE.
Adam, I have a little trick for you, which you might
please.
like.
Yeah.
If you duplicate something with Control D, you move it the amount of pixels you want, and then you do Control D again. It'll just repeat the transformation.
Nice. Was my last placed one slightly offset? And I feel like
when I think it's because it's a size issue. I think it's not able to like have the same amount on each side.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. No. Something is quite like a picture.
I mean, you can still like fix it super easily.
Okay, Scrub says no because the map is slightly different. I have it so Fuse codes start with a B and GBD codes start with a 1.
Oh, that's so nice.
What actually what actually is different between them? Is it just the scale of the map, or is the actual geometry like the world itself? Okay, so that was Command C, Command V, then...
You can do Command D to duplicate. And if you'll do it again, it'll remember like the transformation there was.
Yes. By the... Okay, very nice. Hmm. He behaves a little bit weird. I just removed it. Yeah, I think maybe because of the complexity of the shape. Like if I bring it the other way.
What is it you're trying to do?
Get the shadowing on the bottom edge currently. Which
oh,
yes, I've
right.
achieved technically.
Yeah, you've got it.
So then would I add a?
That's weird. It's like, huh? Interesting. Which?
I've also got a drop shadow on, if that's what you're saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think that looks pretty much like. Oh, but I guess you want the kind
Highlight.
of the sides also, like.
Oh right, yeah. Which
Huh.
I guess would be achievable. Thing I want to do first is if I lighten and then I reposition, can I make this?
You can duplicate the. Oh, you already like figured out. Because you can duplicate effects if you select them. And do like Control D again.
Right.
Like
yeah.
you have to select from the very edge. This looks good though. Oh, that's your drop shadow.
Yeah, I made a duplicate of the drop shadow because I was going to see if I could do the through using like layer modes or blend modes, see if I could do the highlight, but
well, you have to change to lighter color first. I would probably just pick the color of like the actual sprite, because I think it will work nicely.
For the
highlights of the, like if you make another inner shadow and you move it so that it's more of a highlight.
Right. A shadow.
And then you
actually
can
select the color, right, rather than using a blend mode. There we go. I mean, placement's wrong, but blur needs to come down a little bit. Is my drop shadow needs to be like below?
I don't think you should make a difference. Like for the drop shadow, like the stacking order should not matter much. I don't think so, because it's gonna display behind a layer anyway.
That looks okay, I think.
Yeah, it looks good.
I guess technically there is also a drop shadow. Oh yeah, and there's also that, isn't there?
Yeah, the little bits on the sides.
Yeah. I mean, it honestly looks fine. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it looks good.
But I do, like, part of me does want to try and fix it, but
Oh, something you might want to try is blurring the rectangles, like the brown ones.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because there's a layer blur filter, and
Is that in effects?
Yep,
And I can select all of them together?
yep, and I'll apply them to all of them.
Effect.
Might need to move it down beneath the actual like shelf.
Yeah, okay. Alright, let's move this up. Good. I'm making such a mess in the page though right now. While
It's totally fine.
grouping and naming stuff.
Because I can like do the kind of like Photoshop where you can hold Control or Command and you can click on stuff to select them in the layers list. So
Oh, nice. Okay. I am
even
going to
if
spend a
you're
moment.
kind of disorganized like me, it's totally fine. You can still find what you need at all times.
I'm going to take a second to tidy it up. A good shout on the blur. Oh, also, Scrubs in chat said, the scale is the same, referring to the scale of the map on the GBG version of Balloon. Is it called Balloon Hunt? The actual game. Balloon Search? Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. On GBG and on Fuse, scale is the same, but there is added and changed platforms on the Fuse version to work with the collision system. Nice.
Ooh, nice. Very interesting to see like GBG games remade in Fuse or the other way around. It's would it be called a demake if you did it in GBG and
Yeah, I guess so. Like, taking it from Fuse to GBG would definitely feel like a demon. Hey, Samuel, thank you very much for 4 months as Video Dojo Plus channel member. I don't know whether Samuel's here right now or if that was an auto renewal, but either way.
I don't
Very
think it
much
would announce it if it was an auto renewal.
Oh, true. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because like I think it's something you have to actively do, like to have the thing say you've been a member for
Pop up. Yeah.
yeah. Let me send some cool gamers, well deserved
Extremely
ones.
cool. But I'm going to send. Hey, beat me to it. Fastest one in the West.
Yep.
Again.
Well, you did send more than me, so.
That's true. Huh, okay, so can you see you've got your layers panel open at the moment?
Yep, it's always there.
So frame is the one that I did the union selection on, and then group 9 is the blurred.
Yep.
So the difference there is that they are grouped rather than like merged.
Yep, they're still like independent, so they can have like independent effects. Also, maybe I should have told you, but you can add effects on groups as well. So if you want to blur the whole group rather than each rectangle, you can
that's
do
probably
that.
a smarter way of doing it. Yeah, I hadn't grouped them at that point.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess in future I would group them, then apply it to that. Yeah, that's
Yep.
board. Oh, that's a little bit confusing for me to call this frame, I get. Frame is...
Yeah.
It... Ace...
I don't think I can speak about this thing as I keep my default layer name, so I just have like Vector35 and stuff.
Alia, good luck on remaking some of your artwork for your 3D Mousy game. Thank you. And was on our endeavor to get this artwork done. Part of me feels like freaky forms when you're in the dungeon must have like the pyramid. The ransom.
Good question. Actually, I
Wonderful.
was kind of pondering this
communicate
thing.
those ransom. Or does it not? Like, does it expressly not? I don't know whether
really don't know.
Lucian's here. I feel like Lucy.
Yeah.
Baycon.
Might quickly peek at one of your Freaky Form streams just to see. And maybe see how long has it been since the last one.
Okay, yeah, let's guess. Let's guess. I reckon it's been at least... Okay, I can't say at least because then anything over would win. I'm going to say between 4 and 5 months. So more than 4 months, less than 5 months.
Okay.
Last one.
I'm gonna check. I find one, but I don't know if it's been the last one or not.
There should be a list, I guess. Now I'm not sure if I made a playlist for it.
Because the one I found was streamed 6 months ago.
Oh no.
It was gotta get down to the dungeon on Freaky Forms Friday.
You know that recurring stream, Freaky Forms Friday.
Every Friday.
Every Friday without fail. I suspect that is
yeah, I think that's the last one you've made.
Well, making that right.
Will Freaky Forms be back before 2023? That's
the real question.
Yep. Okay, let's have a peek at Dungeoniness.
Having a
Oof, yeah, it was back in May.
It doesn't feel like that long. Time has flown this year.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I mean, since the whole like pandemic thing, time has been flowing very weirdly. Oh, I don't think I can see it because it's probably on the bottom screen or top screen.
Yeah. You know what might be the best one to look at? My first one before I did the layout.
I did find it, so it shows like it basically says, you know, the type you have, and it says strong versus that kind of for me and weak versus that kind of for me. So it's all text based.
Gotcha. Man, I am zooming in like super close on those icons because they're just so good. Like they look so fantastic.
Thank you.
They kind of look edible now. They look like the
gummies.
Yeah, the most intricate gummy ever made. Nodon Guy asks, "Is this for Barbican?" No. So This is assets to be used on a stream layout while playing Freakyform, which is a 3DS game. There is many layers of complexity what is being constructed here.
Yeah.
But I was planning on doing some Constructopia stuff, but I will find time to do those, because like I said at the top of the stream, I don't think you were here at the time, but I have so many things that I'm like very much feeling at the moment that I am like swamped enough that I'm like there's more things here than I can do with the time that I have, and then I end up not doing anything. So came into this one today with like however much I'm able to chip away will feel like a success. And then Voxy was like, let me help with that. And it does feel amazing.
Totally not being pushy at all about it.
Hey?
Totally not being pushy about it.
No, it's like immensely like helpful, and also just it feels so much more fun to work on this.
Yeah,
so
I get that.
all right, I'm going to attempt to do the sanctuary artwork next.
Oh, that's exciting.
Do you reckon it would be best to just do this as vectors?
Honestly, do it whichever way you feel comfortable with.
It doesn't seem that complex. This seems like I should be able to do that pretty quick with the pen tool.
Yeah, with the pen tool, yeah. It's entirely up to you.
Give it a go.
Because, like, I guess the only advantage you'll have doing it here is the fact that it's vector-based, so you'll be able to resize it however you want. And
Got the pen. Okay, shift the straight lines works. Ooh. Silly.
silly goose.
Ain't no orange
Oh.
one.
Oops. Oh yeah, just random question that just popped in my mind right now. Have you made any progress on the Hello Kitty Online thing?
No, but again, I don't think they would mind me saying. I'm not sure if they're still here, but they said they were okay with the last one. Corey did look quite in depth into it. The big sticking point, I forget if I already mentioned this either on stream or like in the Discord, but the big sticking point is I would need a local Windows server to get our own instance of it working.
Oh, right.
I was hoping that I'd be able to run it on a Raspberry Pi.
Yep.
But it's specifically, or without somebody who is really, really knowledgeable in it to say concretely that we could use something similar within Raspberry Pi, basically be a Windows server, and I don't have a spare machine kicking about to run it on, sadly. Also, I'm just not familiar with that enough to safely say like, okay, this will be a secure way of doing this. So, at least for now, it is on the back burner.
Okay.
I would absolutely love to. I mean, one thing I could do, it just wouldn't be as fun without everybody. It would be, I could join the quote-unquote official one of the, because there are folks that have like rebuilt the back end of this,
yeah,
and they have their own server, so I could join that, but it just wouldn't be as fun if it wasn't, you know, us all together. I don't necessarily really want to play through like the actual Hello Kitty RPG part. I just want to have a goofy place to hang out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I just asked because when I looked for the last Freaky Foam stream, I saw some Hello Kitty thumbnails.
Yeah.
I was reminded of like this whole like Hello Kitty Online thing.
I mean, like, I don't know. I was gonna say I might look back into it, but the reality is, like, it doesn't matter how much I look at it, I just don't know enough about web server stuff. Ooh.
Oh, some Freaky Foam's music that came up in my playlist.
Hey, nice. Had some on the other day when, like, as I was setting up for the Mario trailer.
I wish I could see the VOD. I would love to see a reaction.
To be honest, by the sounds of things, mine was a lot more muted than yours was.
Well, you are a very like calm person.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what gets me like the most amped up. Something the other day genuinely got me so pumped. Scary games.
Yeah, scary games.
I don't think they really. I don't know. I don't get. Super.
We've yet to get a Scream reveal, so
yeah. I know Curb is always asking. And Dom sees Mappy. True, yeah.
Yeah. Mappy.
Oh, I was watching a video the other day and just randomly Wappy Dog turned up. Just like nobody commented on it. There was just a physical Wappy Dog in the background.
Nice. Truly the best timeline.
Mm-hmm. I goofed up. Shackled. I think the first time I played Shackled, not Orange One, was the time I recorded the video. So I did get spooked by it, but I don't know. When I'm scared, I don't necessarily just like scream.
Yeah, I think I've noticed you kind of just maybe gasp a little.
Yeah. I don't think if I see something scary in real life, I don't.
You just freeze like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah, I definitely get very scared. Don't know whether my reflexes.
You just faint.
Oh, I made a real pig's ear of this. Guess it tapers in. I need more points. Arch says, I want to see those Namco Museum guides so bad. Arch, my finger like hovered over the place bid on Volume 4. And I was like, no, I really cannot. I really cannot. But I too...
Come on, Arch. Send a super chat so you can...
It is wild to me that those guides like flew under the radar during my research. And it is kind of wild. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised at this point, given how little is archived about that era of Namco's stuff, but I'm so surprised nobody has ever scanned those guides. Like 6 volumes, and it seems like they are the highest resolution publicly available images of a lot of that Namco Museum ephemera stuff. I don't know, there's just such like weird gaps in what is available. People really focus on Nintendo, and I get it, but yeah, it's kind of shocking. Find such a potentially, who knows, because it might be that like 98% of that guide is just about like, here's the best strategy for toy pop or whatever. And then,
always nice to have though.
True, yeah. Well, if you can speak Japanese. And then it might be that it's only, yeah, that last 2% that's actually about any of the there's only one way to find out, I suppose.
Yeah. I wonder, what's the project you currently have that's got you the most excited to show it?
Ooh. So, I think it's just because of how I work. I do always have like a number of projects happening all at once. And sometimes they will like stall up while I wait for something, either like physical thing to turn up or like a piece of information to arise. There is a project that is so woefully overdue. I think I talked about this briefly before. I interviewed somebody super cool, who is like so amazing, and they have worked on an exceptionally cool project recently, and I conducted that interview like a year ago at this point, and there are some gaps in what I want to do with the rest of the video that I just have not been able to fill in, like in terms of the research needed. And you know, if it was just me working on the project by myself, I wouldn't feel so bad, but the fact that this person, I think, you know, that I interviewed was also excited to see all of this information come together, and I'm like bummed that it's taking me as long as it is. But it's one of those where I'd rather just do it right. And normally that's, you know, when it's just me that's the one waiting on that, that's fine, but that's all.
I mean, it's gonna be exciting to see it either way, I think.
I think people will enjoy it. People that liked my, well, the pick pack video. Not that it's the same subject, but I think it's the same sort of, you know, if you liked that, then you would.
Nice. Yeah, because your deep dive stuff is always really cool.
It's the stuff that I enjoy. I mean, I enjoy so much about YouTube. Like, I guess I could never find the motivation to do stuff that wasn't like really interesting to me first and foremost. But the deep dive stuff especially is the stuff that I just feel most proud to get out there. Like, once it's out, you know, I feel like, man, okay, this was a step up from the last one, and I kind of want it to always be that. Like, something has been developed further, either my research or like the production side of things, and your involvement in the last one really was, I mean, so wonderful, because it was so nice to work together, but also it was way beyond where I would have been able to take it myself, and that was like, so great, because suddenly it looked a whole lot nicer than it would have done, and I want stuff to look good, so I think it just is more communicative too.
Because like when you do a documentary, you know, you get to tell that story in a lot of ways, so much more than if it was just like a podcast or something. Like, it's definitely a lot you can do with video as well. And you know what you're saying kind of reminds me of what the Defunct Land YouTube channel has done lately.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've watched like his last video or not, or if you just watch him at all. But
yeah, I've seen the like Defunct Land's older stuff. I haven't seen this one, but trying to think specifically. The last thing I saw was maybe one of the like.
Hey, Renz.
Oh, Renz, thank you very much for the.
Oh, hi, Renz, and Grape Juice.
Hey, hello, Grape Juice. Hello, Renz. Renz, thank you very much for the €5.99 super chat. Yo, right back at you. I don't know whether the text-to-speech lady said yo. I may have spoken all over her. Always great to see you. I did spot that you were. You said, I saw Shackled mentioned and I have been summoned. I lost my train of thought.
We're talking about Defunct Land.
Yeah, I've seen Defunct Land's older stuff when it was really, really focused on like the theme park or like rides.
Yeah.
I think a while back, if I'm not misremembering, I think a while back, they covered a theme park in this country, which was interesting because I know a lot of it is mostly US focused.
Yeah.
And that may have been the first. Is it just him or is it a team? I don't actually know.
I think he does most of this alone.
Right. Yeah, his stuff is mostly US focused, obviously. It was nice to see. And it was, you know, it's always very, very well researched.
Yeah, but he very recently, like less than 2 weeks ago, released a video about the theme tune to the Disney Channel.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a feature-length documentary about it.
Goodness.
It's insanely well produced, and it's a very nice reflection about, you know, those unsung artists who work in the shadows, and maybe also like his relationship with between the work he does and his status as a YouTuber and stuff. It's really lovely. And I heartily recommend it if you have an hour and a half to spare.
Nice, I'll definitely have to check it out. Sorry, I'm wrestling with handles. There we go. Renz, no need to apologize at all. It was me not being able to hold my train of thought. Renz, very lovely comment, says, lovely stream, you two. Been having a really fun time. By the way, Voxy, sorry, I mean, I know that you know this already, but whenever you are like ready to call it, just let me know. Guess I should say.
Oh yeah, I haven't kept track of time. I mean, I don't. It's not really a concern for me anyway. I don't have like to get up early or anything. It's you know, you're the coach.
I'm not qualified. I should just for my own sake, tomorrow I should probably call it in about 20 minutes top.
Okay.
25 minutes. You're alright to stick around till then, but equally if you
Absolutely, yeah.
dip out for Ooh. Hmm.
And what's the current score, Coach? Says Arch.
I ended up with the refreshments bucket on my head somehow, and my shoelaces tied together.
Uh-oh.
But I think we're winning.
Hey, nice. Go, spaceman. Maybe we'll make regionals.
Yes. I'll be honest, I don't know enough about sports to know whether that's good.
I don't know either.
Then we're definitely gonna make regionals.
Yay.
Oh, interesting. Something that yes, Figma doesn't do that I always used to complain about in Illustrator, but now I'm actually kind of missing. You know how in Illustrator, if you eyedropper a shape, it will take the properties of that shape as well.
Oh, yeah.
That's so annoying in Illustrator, but here I was actually like, okay, that would be...
I mean, you don't have any, like, effects on it, but...
I was in stroke only, not fill. And if I eyedropper that, it would change it to be fill only, not stroke. But...
Right. I mean, you can, like, select all of them when you're done and just, you know...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a different workflow at times.
Yeah, but I think so often, especially in Illustrator, but also to a degree in Photoshop, you just learn things that are like, I guess, sort of workarounds, and you not like I prefer doing it that way. It's just that's the way that you have to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't mind relearning stuff. It's a little bit like why, when it came to A-Sprite, I was more interested in learning the new shortcuts rather than rebinding them, even though you can rebind them. Because not like I like the ones in Photoshop or whatever. The ones I'm most familiar with.
There are some things that I miss from Illustrator at times, like perspective tools and maybe... okay, this one is very specific, but like at times I need to make Minecraft-style logos, and I would use the kind of 3D and extrude filter in Illustrator to do that.
Which is like surprisingly powerful.
Yeah, it's crazy. And but then once that's done, I can like export it in SVG and import it here in Figma, because I really hate the gradient and fill management in Illustrator. I think it's pretty painful. But here it's a lot easier as well, so... Okay, I think I've done my revamped triangle thing.
Very nice. Also, how has Adobe not added like working together on a document?
No idea. I mean, it's like the same architecture they've been working on since the 90s, so it's probably gonna crumble if they try anything like that. But or maybe it's why they've acquired Figma to kind of see if they can try doing the same.
Man, Voxy, that So good. Also, I guess the way that you've done the shading under the boot is how it should have been if there was a greater color depth, because there's no way that it was supposed to be that, like the previous. Still have the PNG here, I guess not, but.
Yeah, I deleted it. I can bring it back.
It was just so.
Yeah, it was kind of noisy, really.
Yeah. It looks so good.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. It's a nice graphic. I feel like it would have been fine if I just left the original sprite. I thought, I wouldn't need to do much more than this until we figured out the whole like prototyping thing. But
that's true. Oh, does the boot not have an outline then? Only shape without an outline.
It doesn't look like it. So if I bring up the original sprites, yeah, it doesn't have it. It doesn't see. Oh, it does. I just couldn't see it well because of the. Okay, that's an easy fix though. There we go. I had like the boot shape in my outline layer, but I wasn't sure if it was showing up. But I guess it does, but I couldn't see it well against the background.
I guess again, it's one of those that so noisy and so crunchy.
Yeah. I had to look at the original, like zoom in all the way.
And I'm zooming right out to see it at like what is much closer to what the actual scale will be in it. So good. I mean, it looks great, like super close. I love just keep zooming.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about vector stuff, I guess.
Yep.
So, how did you do the sort of gradient arrow waves between that layers on top of each other?
Yeah, so if I bring it here, you can see it's basically just a bunch of like arrow shapes with gradients. Kind of layer them, and they're contained inside of the frame. Or I can just bring it out.
For a little asset.
Yep.
Zone.
Guess I'm just gonna watch you at work here.
I'm gonna try and get these.
I didn't notice like just how like simple it was, this background.
Yeah, there's two layers, this background element and the foreground element. The foreground is more complex.
Okay.
But
I do like how they're like suggesting like kind of rocky walls just by playing with highlights. It's great.
Really, really.
So I'm looking at the little formies. I'm looking at the sprite. I'm noticing it kind of looks more pill-shaped, maybe. If you zoom all the way in.
Yeah, I also noticed that. The reference that I used shape was this one, which is a little bit more...
Oh, yeah, this one, yeah, okay.
I think the pill shape comes from the fact that they're working within a 60 pixel tall.
Gotcha.
But even so, I guess this one looks a little... I think it is.
I mean, this one looks perfectly good. I was just comparing it to this.
Do you reckon these should be outlined, by the way?
At
a stroke?
Or... I like how it's more faithful to how it looks in game, perhaps. Yeah. Oh, but they do have outlines in game, don't they?
Yeah, the one in game is weird because it's segmented. Have you ever looked at one close up? They're so strange. Wow. Congrats, Nodon Guy. Nodon Guy says, just finished vectorizing my main character from the GBG game I'm making. I'm so proud because I don't do well with digital art and it turned out pretty well.
Hey, nice.
Canva. Good job, Nodon Guy.
vector art is kind of difficult.
Uh,
So it's pretty good achievement to vectorize everything.
I'm being reminded in real time how hard
Yeah.
process it. Hayden asks, Gummy? Yes, this is based on the template sprite, so it's very much like Gummy, but I think Gummy has a antenna,
like
right?
Being able to make them.
Okay,
We need to synchronize.
yeah. Let's alternate so we get a nice little walk cycle
Okay,
going.
I'm gonna try. Okay, who goes first?
Oh wait, how are you selecting 2 points to do it? There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I'm selecting the.
Okay, you first.
Okay.
Okay, speed up. Very, very good. That's actually, honestly, that's a very freaky form walk cycle.
Yeah.
Just like holding on to one thing up here.
Oh no, it moved. Oh, that's okay. I can cancel.
Oh. Oh no, I don't know why I can't move them both together.
Oh, okay. I see what's
there we
going on. It has like a feature where if you select multiple objects, you can swap them around. Like one takes the other's place.
Man, I want this guy to be able to track my cursor.
Oh. Just trying to sort their souls.
Yeah. This one on the left does not seem enthused about it.
Yeah. Hey, Mustard, welcome.
Hey, me when Mustard joins the stream. We are vectorizing some assets from Freaky Forms in order to build a stream overlay for the next time I play Freaky Form.
So I'm gonna try the whole like rotating thing again.
Yeah.
I made a playground page just to mess with whatever.
Nice. Let me know if you have any successes.
Yeah.
Tab over.
I'll quickly try to do something before the stream ends, and maybe I'll just mess around with it later tonight.
Mm-hmm. It is the voice of Voxy. I should. Okay, first of all, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Folks,
Yeah, it's not.
Guess I should. Guess I'll repurpose this today. Also, Voxy's here, even though there's only like 5 minutes of the stream.
Just at the end, like, hey, oh, by the way, he's my guest, Foxy. I mean, you can maybe like put it in the title or something. Suppose.
Keeping the professionalism of this stream going.
100%.
Oh man, Mustard, it would have been pretty great if it was somebody else and you were like, hey, hey, Voxy.
Hey, person who suspiciously sounds like Foxy.
That one's not.
It's fine. It's a problem for feature DOM.
Exactly.
Nolan guy says, I remember joining and just hearing Voxy. I scrolled down to check and I saw the Video Dojo logo. My brain ended it at 360. Yeah, I make that impression sometimes.
What if I was just really, really good at doing a Voxy impression?
Yeah, I mean, you haven't heard me and him. Oh, well, I guess now we have. Dom, you're ruining it.
Oh. I get for talking.
Shatter the illusion.
Yeah. Talking over.
It was really a bunny in a spacesuit this whole time. Dom's voice acting career is getting off to a great start. Yeah, you can add Belgian voice next to American voice to your arsenal.
That means I'll have 2 and a bit whole voices.
It's crazy.
Think. Technically.
Hey, nice. Oh no, it's all gray.
I've done it. Oh. Not what I want. Oh, you can't shift. Oh, you can.
Yes, you can.
Weird. Failing.
It's like a curtain. You can raise it and reveal the
Yeah.
shapes underneath. It's like
Also, I
the
don't
Wii
know-
U browser. Like that was such a nice feature. Like the Wii U browser.
Oh, that was so good. Yes, I miss those kind of completely pointless features.
Just a drum roll and shows whatever lame page you had.
Never not funny. Oh, Mustard, we'll definitely have to talk about. Wait, we've got like 3 episodes to talk about then. I can't wait to discuss Endor when you have a second.
You two should start a podcast or something.
I think probably over the years, at least a handful of people have said that specifically about me and Mustard.
Because you are nice to listen to, like both of you.
We've been doing very big discussions about Endor. I think I've said this before on stream. Don't especially love Star Wars, but this show is grabbed me 100%.
I've never really got into Star Wars personally. I've watched like the original trilogy because my friend wanted to see episode 7 when it came out in theaters. And you know, I thought, well, might as well just catch up on my Star Wars before I go. But
Yeah.
I never really like really got into it to the point where I watched the other 2 movies when they came out and the shows and stuff.
Yeah, there is just so much. There is so much.
Yeah,
Star Wars.
it's the way I feel with Marvel stuff as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same.
It's
I'm
scary.
not especially like a comic book guy. Like I never read any comics growing up, so I didn't have like an immediate draw to watch them. I think the only Marvel like MCU thing I saw was the original Iron Man, maybe a bit of Iron Man 2. I've not seen any of the like Avengers.
And with this thing where it's so like interconnected and you have like references between movies
Yeah.
and shows. It's a bit overwhelming, I'd say.
Yeah, especially when there must be. I couldn't even guess how many hours worth of um, Marvel stuff there is now. Like if you were to
Yeah,
dive into it fresh.
it's terrifying.
Mm,
You basically have to dedicate like a whole month just to watch it all.
yeah. The one thing I would say about Andor is you can go to it having never seen any Star Wars and not feel like you're missing out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it the way that it treats its characters are very much like you get the things that you need to get about them through the show itself rather than like I guess my criticism would have been of other more recent Star Wars stuff outside of that you are expected to have watched the old ones, like that kind of expectation you felt of like I'm gonna catch up at least on the original ones.
Yeah.
Like it's just a good TV show that happens to be Star Wars more than like a Star Wars show. Yeah.
I mean, when I watch stuff nowadays, I try to. It's usually stuff I watch because I want to watch it with my partner anyway. So, because like, yeah, we watch basically a lot of movies and shows that way. Maybe I'll have to talk with them about it.
Yeah.
We've watched like the Halo show together because they
yeah.
really like Halo. And even though I never played a Halo game, I think it's like made in a way where like I could still watch it and understand what's going on.
Yeah. I think it must be a very, very difficult task to strike that balance between making something appeal to people that know everything about an existing property and also making it watchable for somebody who's never encountered that.
Because with some people, like some fans, if you change, you might have to change things to make it work for like completely new viewers, and then you kind of you alienate the like hardcore fans, and it gets messy. It's
Yeah, Mustard says, Dom and I have spent about 6 hours total so far just discussing Andor. We literally met up for dinner the other day just to talk Andor, and it was great. The really funny thing that we experienced is the Mustard's been watching it in chunks, and I'd watched through all of them already. Mustard is like catching now, but we almost had like too much to potentially talk about between our last like discussion and this one, and I was just like every few minutes we'd be kind of trying to go through chronologically, and I'd just be like, oh my goodness, there is just too much to talk about, and like like genuinely feeling overwhelmed by the amount of things we had to tackle.
Yeah, it's really nice to be able to discuss a lot about a show. I guess it's part of the experience.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. Like I definitely don't miss television, like scheduled television at all, but it is interesting when you find a show that lots of people are watching and there's lots of people to talk about that with, which doesn't really happen anymore. Because everybody's watching, like there's so much to watch and everybody's watching it at different times. So it's nice to find some.
But I mean, again, it also means there are potentially a lot more people who could talk about it.
True. Yeah, everyone around the world.
Really making like just the internet in general, just making discourse more, much more widespread, I'd say.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's a really. This guy says, I like how our entire generation can quote SpongeBob.
Absolutely, yeah. And The Simpsons as well.
Yeah.
Timeless, absolutely timeless shows. I haven't caught up with The Simpsons.
No. I never like said to myself, I'm not gonna watch The Simpsons anymore. At some point, I just stopped watching.
Yeah, maybe I don't know if it's because like I'm just getting disinterested in it because that's what happens sometimes. And that's just how things are, or if it's because of like the kind of diminishing quality of the whole thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hodge says, what you're trying to say is DSA is coming to Netflix. But the thing is, I know you joke, but like YouTube was already that. Like, there's no set times for TV to be. So like, I guess in a way,
it's the Netflix of the working class.
Yes, exactly. All right, what are we on? Yeah, I'm gonna have to wrap.
Okay.
Man, Voxy, this has been so great. I feel like
It's
not only
been
in terms of the progress of
absolutely
it.
wonderful.
Yeah, your suggestion to use Figma and to hang out and really,
I'm just gonna try my new version of my prototype real quick
yeah.
to see.
Are you ready to showcase it? Should I also come and have, or is it?
It's still not working, sadly. Dang.
Be a deal for it.
Yep.
I started on the stalactites and stalagmites, but
Yep.
I
I see what's happening. There's some conflict going with my variants. I'll fix that real quick.
Okay, that might be the best comment. That might be the best comment of the stream. Mustard says, we have the next bit. Okay, let me try again. I want to read this perfectly. We have the Netflix experience in that just when the season was getting exciting, we were cancelled and haven't made content since.
Oh no.
Very good.
Oof. A big
Yeah.
oof. Okay, I'm gonna quickly fix all of this mess and see if it changed anything.
That's
I
true,
assume
Arch.
not, but
Sorry, Vox.
nah. Okay, that's fine. I'll figure something out.
Was it not the
Was
was it not the thing you
Mm,
thought?
no. Oh, it's doing something weird with like my my frames and stuff. They're changing size. But yeah, basically, I think it's just not really built
Yeah.
to kind of stack those like behaviors and stuff.
That's so many layers of movement and interactivity.
Yep.
I mean, is there like a gallery of prototypes? You said that you'd seen some wild prototypes. I'm wondering whether there's
Mostly stuff on Twitter and stuff. Cause like it's pretty active community there. I'm sure there is a community thing where you can get a bunch of files and plugins and stuff. So I'm sure maybe there's something in there somewhere. I haven't really thought of looking at it. But I'll just keep playing around on my own, and I'll be sure to share the results with you in DMs and stuff.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Elias says, Dom, can we get Constructopia dev days? Once we get into the swing of it, we absolutely will. It's always been my intention to do every bit of real, meaningful dev of on Constructopia on stream, and partly one of the things that I was thinking I may do here was getting the prep needed to get up to that stage done. So I guess next time I do one of these, the finishing up this and getting onto that stuff. All necessary stuff for a project the size that Constructopia will probably be. So I want to lay the foundation well, not jump into it too quick. The position that Constructopia is in right now is I have the incredible template for the custom music made by Stidankel, and that's all working.
Ooh.
I have done some tests of the UI. I showed that off, I think, on stream. And I've imported all of Boxy's incredible camera switching stuff, but I broke something somewhere, and I just need to go through and work out what it is that I broke. I guess it's just like one variable that's off. Because when I boot into the game, there's just blackness. I think it's like gone out of the world, so I don't really know. But yeah, that'll be for once I actually get around to getting back onto the actual dev. Mustard says, lay down a solid zoning area before streaming it. Exactly, Mustard. Man,
I can't wait to see all of this progress.
Yeah.
It'll be incredibly exciting.
Also, you said like a while ago, hey, you should do the HUD in Figma. And I was like, no, I'm gonna do pixel art. I want it to look a very particular way. And then I was like, maybe I can still achieve the way I wanted it to look, but using Figma. And today has pushed me even more in that direction.
Ooh.
All right.
And you're doing some pretty good progress as well.
Yeah, it's a little ropey, but it's going to be fairly small.
Yeah.
I was struggling a little bit with on Illustrator. Sometimes if you have like if you click, drag the handle, click, and then you end up with a very
you want sharp
one.
like. Yeah. So the way it works in Figma is you have to hold down Alt or Option on Mac, and you can like do very sharp, like you basically kind of unconstrain the handles.
Right.
And,
there we go.
And another thing, I'm gonna very quickly show you because I don't want to keep you up.
Yeah, please.
If that's gonna make this easier for you, there's the same thing as clipping masks. So if you have an object and you have like another object here, if you select both, there's an icon on the top that kind of looks like a moon, and it lets you create a clipping mask.
Right. So that would be perfect along here.
Yeah. It doesn't like retain the background of this mask shape, so you'll have to duplicate it to gain the background again, and like this. But yeah, it's totally possible.
So you're duplicating the original layer at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And another thing you might be interested in is if you go into the kind of path edit mode, you can select a single point, and if you look in the vector tab, there's an icon to change the rounding of it.
That was exactly what I was looking for, because that's inside the path editor on Illustrator. Like
yes.
Yeah, okay. Cool. I didn't know whether it wasn't there or I just wasn't looking in the right place. I didn't think to look on the panel on the right hand side, but it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, nice.
Yep.
Super handy.
It's my clutch personally, just masks and rounding and
no, it's really smart to make use.
Yeah. And another thing I like is you can also apply your rounded corners to boolean groups, even when they're not flattened. So if you go back to that shelf, I can just apply rounded corners, and it'll do it like in a complete non-destructive way, which is so
Look
cool.
how good that, like, that's a way cooler. If this was a piece of furniture, those little rounded portholes look rad. Nice. Thank you for
Man,
the
this
tips,
was
Foxy.
yeah, no problem. I think you'll really need them just
Yeah,
to
to get.
achieve the thing you like.
Mhm.
Especially on those more complex shapes as well.
For sure, yeah, just to get them looking how they should do. Nice. Would you like to do the honors to see us out? Hang on, well, before you do, let me just get everything ready because I don't want to. Okay.
That would be an absolute honor to do it. Actually, we should do it together. I think it's
Yeah?
more yeah,
Synchronized. All
yeah.
right.
Synchronize our watches.
Can we do it on one or go?
On go maybe.
Okay. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Bye
Bye.
bye.